Hello. What's up, everybody? $10. JR, Enkthar, Seraphin, Naz, Rasta, Bullvine, Pukabear, Epato, Tioma, Dead Whale, Garrus, Heroes and Diamonds, Musty Mirage, Cassie. I just noticed that $10's message was from like an hour and 20 minutes ago. There's no chance this nerd is around right now. Why is $10 even posting messages an hour before the stream? It makes no sense whatsoever. How's everybody doing today? Tuesday, 29th of July. A couple more days in July. Okay. Imagine dunking on your viewers' excitement over your stream. Yeah, that's what's happening here. Very accurate read on the situation. What's up, Salachi? How are you doing today? It's not the monitor you should be on. Thank you. Thank you. I feel like my assessment was spot on. No, you are a true, investigator. Just handed the last assignment on my master's. Oh yeah. That is good. Confuse his time zones, perhaps? I don't think so. Got a new camera lens. The shop removed it from the website right when I arrived home. One of my ears is being weird and like sort of ringing, and I feel like I'm losing hearing in it. Not like long term, like just today. I woke up and one of my ears is sort of ringing and like as if I have a weird pressure in it. It's happening. I don't know. I think I had a bit of a migraine yesterday. When I went to bed, it got pretty bad. And I woke up, what, like 3 hours ago in the middle of my sleep. And my migraine was still there, so I took some painkillers. I wonder if that's an effect of that. Something in my, circulations happening. Yeah, it's not the same kind of ringing, though, Malachi. But yeah, I know the expression. Here we also say, like, if your nose is itching. But I see. What's up, Captain Dex? How are you doing today? Yeah, I feel good now. Just the ear ringing, that's weird. Battling Rona, annoying. That sucks, man. Feels like you've been at it for like a couple of weeks almost. It's a long-lasting one, this one. Eating croissant with almond milk? Almond cream, sorry? Almond cream? Is that like Nutella except almonds? Or like peanut butter or whatever? Almond cream. Just a croissant would be nice. The almond cream you can keep. Maybe a little bit of butter. But I was sick like a month ago, and now this. Not usually a sick person. We're getting old, Captain Nax. We're getting old. The beginning of the end. Or like whipped cream with almond? We're moving in the wrong direction, that whale. I like whipped cream, but then let it be just whipped cream, right? I like simplicity, I think. Ground almond with sugar, top tier pastry filling. Well, yeah, I agree, but it's different. More like buttercream. Getting mixed signals. Not sure if I'm trying to say things correctly on English. I'm gonna hazard a wild guess and say no, because I'm getting a very confusing picture of what you're eating. But it's okay. You know. I fail to express myself in English all the time. And food is complicated. And people are getting riled up over eggs over there. Does marzipan traditionally contain egg? I'm not an expert on how marzipan is made, but I know it's delicious. What's up, Aqua? Like, food is the most complicated part of English. Spices especially. Yeah, I don't know. Marzipan doesn't strike me as something that contains eggs, but what do I know? I'm not a culinary expert. I doubt it does, though, because it's something that conserves like super long, right? If it contained eggs, it would have like a very short shelf life, probably. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, right, but that's like the whole preparation, right? Like the marzipan is just like the almond paste, basically. Yeah. But yeah, we have little pastries here that contain marzipan and then even like apricot jam or something. Man, I can't remember what they're called. Blanking. My brain's not working today. I don't know, the migraine thing may have killed my brain during the night. I don't know. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I got it. Let's see. Yeah, frangipane. But I think that's the name of the sort of like almond paste cream. But it's also the name of that one little pastry brand. It's delicious. Delicious. It was a shocker to me that Americans don't have mustard in their mayo. They can't believe it when you tell them European mayo is usually made with mustard. Is it? Not the mayo I'm used to, that's for sure. In fact, mayo with mustard in it is like a special separate thing. Like the brand that we usually, like the most popular mayo brand here, which is called Tommy. Like mass produced, right? Mayo brand has like a specific mayo with mustard, like separate thing, and it's not selling very much, let me tell you. I don't know, I think that's a you thing, like I don't remember exactly what area you're from. Are you from like Eastern Europe maybe? I know we've had that conversation in the past. I'm not keeping track of where everyone is from, but I feel like that's a local thing. Because in French, you will never see mustard with mayo, let me tell you. I thought it was a French thing. Of all the times I've been in France, I've never seen mustard with mayo, mayo with mustard over there. It's like traditional mayo or any, and that's it. What's up, Entaro? I'm pretty sure French people would put you to the guillotine for putting mustard in mayo traditionally. What's up, Entaro? But yeah, in Switzerland, like my mom, for instance, my mom loves her mustard mayo. She loves it. Not a big fan myself personally. But yeah, it's a pretty rare thing. What's up, Paladin? I think traditional homemade mayonnaise contains a single teaspoon of Dijon mustard, not enough to really taste it. What's up, Asterisk? What's up, Saladino? Traditional... yeah, I don't know. Could be like a local thing. I think all the French mayo recipes have mustard. Traditional French mayonnaise. Actually, let me, you know what? Let me go with... I'm gonna do a French Google search. Because I don't want any, you know... any American websites telling me what, you know... mayonnaise should contain. Apparently a small portion of mustard's in there. Weird. Okay. I guess I never knew. I guess I was wrong. How do you pronounce Google in French? Google? I don't... Okay, if you really want to go French, I guess you would say Google. I don't know. I rarely say that word in French. What's up, Stella? How are you doing today? Saladino, asterisk. Mayo needs mustard to make the egg and oil mix, I thought? Like an emulgator? Hey, you know what? I was wrong. I never knew that was a thing. You can definitely not taste it, though. That's for sure. Oh, I mean, I can. I can't taste it, just to be clear. Like putting a little bit of either mustard or honey in salad sauce. Okay, the mustard in the salad sauce that people around here make, you can definitely taste it. It's like a major ingredient. But again, you know, local traditions and stuff. Let me see if the actual, like, the brand does use mustard in its ingredients. Maybe it's just a weird thing that maybe I have a blind spot. Very possible. Okay. Mayonnaise. 1.4% mustard. All right, I was wrong. My life has changed. Thank you, Aqualic, for teaching me something today. And sorry for being so confidently wrong about it. I never knew. My eyes have been opened. I'm a different man. I'm gonna, the next time I have a fucking sandwich with mayonnaise in it, Huh. Put a little mustard in a lot of stuff. Sucks if you're allergic. Yeah. It would suck to be allergic to mustard, like in general. It's such a delicious condiment. Spanish recipes don't say anything about mustard. Mayonnaise supposedly originates from Mahon, Menorca. Did the French corrupt yet another thing? Those damn French people. They can't stop making everything bad. It's their fault. Yeah, I thought it was French too, but apparently it's a Spanish thing? Mayonnaise? Well, hey. We're learning. This is a very educational stream today. I feel like that, you know, there should be like a special bonus from Twitch's part. For streams that have educational value like this one. Yeah, no, I mean, Saladino thought it was Belgian. It sounds like mayonnaise is a big, you know, blind spot in everyone's knowledge. Both in ingredients and origins. A lot of cooking was codified by the French. Yeah. Tartar sauce, greater than mayonnaise. Yeah, I guess it depends. I guess I like the simplicity of mayonnaise sometimes. Like, I mean, and again, it could be a local thing, right? I know like a lot of Americans hate mayonnaise because I think whatever they have over there is very far from like what we get here. Like, it's a very different condiment altogether. Apparently tastes very different. So, tons of us love mayo. I'm not saying you don't. I mean, you know. Tons of you love ketchup too, and yet it's a fucking sweet, sugary nonsense you guys have instead of a delicious, savory tomato thing. But anyway. What's up, Shazar? How are you doing today? My point is, you have, you know, it's a very different product over in the US as it is in Europe. Yeah, I don't know, like mayo for me is quite simple. I don't think it is in this case. You mean mayo? Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, I've heard the conversations I've had in the past about mayo led me to believe that it was different in the US, very different, but maybe I was misled once again. I tried a German ketchup once, it had curry. Is that a normal thing over there? We have normal one, but it's a spiced ketchup. Yeah, the German love their curry. Yeah, that's true. If you go to like Germany and you need to get like a curry sausage or whatever, the whole damn thing. I don't know how that came to be, because like, I don't know, curry to me doesn't sound very German, but it's very popular over there. Subfiridon, how are you doing today? Maybe you're thinking of Miracle Whip or something? Maybe in Israel, maybe I confused the conversation that we were having. Not necessarily you and I, but me and American friends, right? Yeah, but anyway, I don't know. To me, mayonnaise, you know, has this simple taste to it that I enjoy. Tartar sauce is a bit more, you know, there's a little more going on there, so I'm not gonna put it on the same things. Like if I have a simple piece of chicken, for instance, like, you know, a normal piece of chicken breast, I think tartar sauce here is the winner because it adds a little bit of flavors and layers and all that. If I have like a breaded chicken piece, right, that already has some spices and stuff in the breading and all that, then I would rather have mayonnaise, I think, just for the simplicity of it. Balances better with the breading, crust, whatever, I don't know how you call it. Shepherd, how are you doing? Goose, good to see you. What's up, Dean? But yeah, I mean, I don't know, Naz. It's also, I think, I often hear American, again, maybe it's just a bias, you know, like observation bias, but I feel like I hear a lot of Americans say that mayonnaise is disgusting on its own. Like, you know, the idea of eating like just a spoon of mayonnaise, like a lot of people, like, you know, and I feel like it's like very often Americans are like, this is kind of weird. Whereas I feel like in Europe you'd be like, I mean, I wouldn't do it because what's the point? But it doesn't sound disgusting. It sounds like a delicious spoonful of fat, right? But I don't know. What's up, Rudra? How are you doing today? It's like eating a spoon of butter? Yeah. I mean, why would you I wouldn't do it because what's the point? I would rather put that on a piece of bread, but it doesn't sound disgusting, right? A spoonful of butter sounds delicious. Butter is delicious on its own. What's up, Vachel? Aren't many Americans also disgusted by the idea of dipping fries in mayo? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, that's a pretty big thing in Europe too, right? I personally don't like it too much, but I see it happen all the time. I don't know, Asterisk. I don't know. Maybe there's a lot of stereotypes going around. I don't know. Remoulade. The goat condiment. Okay, hear me out. Speaking of things ending in ad, tapenade as a condiment, like made of olives. Not typically what you would put on thing. You would put, basically tapenade, you would more put that on bread or a cracker, right? Like something just as a topping in itself. Using it as a condiment on, you know, like a steak or delicious, unexpected but delicious. It works really well. What's up, Red Plague Spence? Americans dip their fries in the blood of innocents. I like a good, you know, strong political stance right out of the gate. Tapenade looks great. Oh yeah, it's delicious. It's very savory, salty, you know, basically olive paste, kind of, right? It's really good. You have to like olives. It's a pretty strong taste. But if you do, it's, yeah, wonderful. Try that. Again, Ektar, like I said, if that sounds appealing to you, if you eat like, you know, like a piece of chicken or a steak, try to put a little bit on it. Absolutely amazing in my opinion. And if it doesn't work for you, then you can just put it on bread, put a bit of butter, and there you go. It's delicious. Sourdough preferably, for the extra, you know, tanginess that works really well with olives. Heinz makes mayo chop, like ketchup with mayo. Isn't that like a cocktail sauce, basically? Like what we call cocktail sauce is basically mayo and ketchup, right? Or am I missing something? So what I love to do when it comes to spicy mayo is I take a bottle of like really good hot sauce, like something from Hellfire, like a Reaper based or Ghost Pepper based sauce from Hellfire, something that's really like pure concentrate, right? Not concentrate, but pure, like almost only pepper, like mashed pepper. No bullshit with like tons of vinegar or whatever. Like a really tomato, you know, and peppers and not much else. And then I mix a little bit of that with mayo to make like a spicy mayo. Shit's delicious. And the sauce is so strong on its own, like it really, you can put a very little, like a tiny amount, and it's gonna boost your mayo like to a pretty spicy level. I actually need, one of these days I need to order more Hellfire sauces. I've run out of my stock. I had a stock that I got like 3 years ago that lasted me 2.5 years, but I ran out. I do need to order some of those sauces again. Cocktail sauce also contains a bit of brandy and Worcester sauce traditionally. Not a huge fan of Worcester sauce. I think it's, I don't know. It's the, doesn't Worcester sauce have like a fishy thing in it? Or am I confused? Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Which, you know, anchovies, all of that, like, I'm a big fan of anchovies, but for some reason, Worcester sauce doesn't work for me. It's a little... And everything that I read in the ingredients list sounds good to me. Fermented, hell yeah, love fermented shit. Love anchovies, love all that stuff, but for some reason Worcester sauce doesn't, you know. Oh, okay, that's two different things, Anktar? I'm so confused. I can barely pronounce it. I'm not even gonna try to understand the difference between those things. What's up, Glicker? Yeah. I don't know, there's something about the flavor profile that I don't dig. You know what I love though? A good teriyaki sauce. That's delicious. Put that on your noodles or pasta, whatever. Oh. Teriyaki sauce is beautiful. What a great invention. Right, I see, Anktar. I see. Hot take, I'm not a fan of sauces in general. I don't like coating food in other flavors. I can't taste the underlying food. I mean, in some cases, that's like a plus, though. Like, you really just want a piece of bland chicken? I know you basically, if you season it well during cooking, it's not gonna be bland and it's gonna be delicious. But a nice, nice little sear and everything. it can be great on its own, but you know. Pronounced like sheer, so you would say Worcestershire? Dude, why can't they just write the things the way they're supposed to be pronounced? Why is English so weird? I'm saying that as someone whose native language is French. That I know I have no ground to stand on there, but like we have basic half of our letters don't even make a sound, don't get pronounced. I don't know why I'm talking, but many dishes are made to integrate the flavors of the sauce and the base ingredients. Yeah. No, but I get Dean's perspective. You know, sometimes simplicity, again, it can be very nice. I like good seasoning instead of sauce. Yeah. Yeah, like a good steak, you know, like a well-seasoned, well-prepared steak. It's almost a shame to drown it in whatever, you know, sauce. Because it's so good on its own. I don't know. I guess there's a point for variety, right? You want different things on different days. You know what I miss? I haven't done that in a while. When you cook a delicious steak with some nice spices and all that, and then you take a piece of bread and you dip it in the pan. You know, that nice little mixture that's left. Ah. Basically, mostly like butter and, you know, and condiment, not condiments, but spices, right? That's mostly what you're gonna get with a bit of you know, what you call that residue that get left behind, like the gristle, whatever that no, not gristle, whatever, you know, grilled stuff gets left in the pan behind. I don't know, it has a name, I think. The fond. Pronounced in French, or? Maybe it's a French word. It is, but not only a French word. Right? It's the bits left in the pan. Yeah, so you know, picking a little bit of that up with a piece of bread just after you're done cooking. Delicious. What's up, Juspo? This is the worst salad I've ever had, not gonna lie. Well, there you go. You need to step up your salad making skills, Juspo, is what I'm hearing. Or your kid needs to, you know, start cooking his own food and shut the hell up, you know? One of these two options. Those are the only options, obviously. Okay, is my left ear... Is anyone else's... Is the left side way louder, or is it just me? Can't tell if my ear is still messing with me. You hear that too? Okay. Equal for me. Yeah, it's louder. It is. It sounds heavier on the left. Okay. It's a brainy. I don't know, Deadwell. Maybe you and I have the same issue, or... are your speakers set in mono? And now the water's on the right, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, it's the whole. God, this place is beautiful. It's striking every time I see it. It hasn't stopped being striking. It's this I was hearing. What's up, Pestu? Alright, so I'm fully expecting a boss fight. Because there's a summon and I can see this thing up here. Which looks like a Black Blade Kindred kind of thing, right? So I should be good on the moveset if it fights the same way. So, but my first attempt, I'm gonna summon Other D, to which we gave the armor, and see how he does. Place your bets. Other D with a brand new suit of armor, or whatever this creature is gonna be. Don't place your bets. We all know that summon's probably gonna get wrecked, but he's getting clapped. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's gonna happen. Yeah, I mean, the curry thing, I think the point is that, you know, it's pretty typical in like in the Western world to take stuff that's very, you know, exotic, like from like Asia or even Africa often, and just have like a common name for it, even though it's not like the actual name. It's just how we call it here because it's easier to market it to Westerners, I guess. Historically, that's how it started, and then it just stuck, right? Yeah. That's typically what happens there. I mean, I don't know in this particular case if that's it, but that's not a rare occurrence, I don't think. D, Beholder of Death. That's D's brother? Well, I mean, it's another D, right? They're technically one and the same, right? That was like the whole thing. They're one soul, but two people. Twin brothers. And so the original D in the round table died. We picked up his armor. Well, I mean, died. I think Fia killed him. Because I think Fia is linked to those who live in death. And D picked up on that and was actually gonna kill her, maybe? Or she wanted to prevent that, wanted to protect those who live in death, and so she killed D first? I'm not exactly sure of the I should read my notes again. I have a bunch of notes about that situation, but actually, that was a good time to do that. And then we picked up the armor and we just gave it to that nerd yesterday. That was D, right here, dead in the round table hold. And we found his brother, which we heard about, in Nokron. Okay, where's Fia? Fia! Here. So yeah, it all started with the black knife print, right? She's a deathbed companion, acquires vigor from many champions, so she can give it to a dead noble to bring him back to life. Again, so maybe a link to those who live in death there. Told us about the black life print, impression left by the assassins as they killed Godwin, somehow hiding the truth of the conspiracy. So there's a link between the Fia stuff and the Rani stuff, clearly, right? Like, it's all about that Night of the Black Knives. That seems to connect a lot of stories together, which is interesting. Gave me a dagger, asking me to return it to its owner because it seems precious, question mark. Feels like she's lying to me about the reason. Okay. Said she got it as a gift from someone. I gave it to D, who said he was going to give it to its rightful owner. Which, again, a lot of confusion about what exactly happened here. I found Fia next to D's body, visibly taken over by some cursed roots or whatever they are. Fia said, finally, it's returned to its rightful place. So I guess she killed him somehow. The stolen Hallow brand, the exalted noble. And now I must bid you goodbye as well. So I ask you deliver this message to the Round Table Old. I am Fia, Deathbed Companion. Hark, Round Table, disturb not the death of Godwin. Do not disturb the death of Godwin, the exalted. We who humbly live in death. live in waiting to one day will come our Lord. What right does anyone have to object? Our Lord will rise, the Lord of the many and the meek. And then she was gone. So clearly those who live in death that Fia serves, or is part of, want to have their own... It's interesting. There seems to be something here where everyone kind of wants their dude to be the Elden Lord, right? Those who live in death would like an Elden Lord that will serve their interests and all that. The people in the Eternal City want one. You know, it's almost like every faction kind of wants their little tarnish to you know, their champion to basically become the Lord, so that they can be the dominant force instead of, I guess the Golden Order was that for a long time, right? The Golden Order had a hold on the Elden Lord sort of position for a while, which is maybe why that assassination happened, the Night of the Black Knives, right? It was the Eternal City's attempt to disrupt the Golden Order and stop their you know, dominant hold on the throne, I guess. But clearly it didn't work out too well, because now there's no Elden Lord and chaos is abound, I guess. But we'll see. I'm still lacking a lot of like details and all that, but it seems like sort of the idea of what's going on so far. What's up, White Wolf? How are you doing today? Alright, well, let's summon this nerd and see what happens. Again, I'm not gonna kill the boss with him, but I do want to get as much lore as I can, potentially. I really wish this summons would like have lines and lore, and he really wants to go up there. What happens if I go in that direction? Does he just disappear? Or could we go around and kill shit together? Yeah, no, he's coming with me, it seems like. I mean, I don't think there's anything left to kill here. Did they respawn the Crucible? No. I love how he's always turning towards the the bus area. That sword is really cool though. Like what a drip, as the kids say, on this guy. Love it. What's up, Cyrus? He's like the kid with a mom in supermarket. Can we go already? Yeah, I mean, he's here for a reason, right? It's not... Oh, actually, he always looks away from me, whichever direction I'm going. Can we... Is there... Are the enemies in here respawned? I would like to see him fight something. Yeah, there are a few enemies in there. What's up, Rico? Yeah, look at him go! Holy fuck! He's putting like holy power on his blade. Again, to kill those who live in death more efficiently, I'm assuming, right? Why are you doing no damage? What was that? He's doing no damage at all. I am so confused. Okay, and now he one-shots that nerd. That is so confusing. Do they have, like, protection against holy? These? Huh. That's strange. Mr. D, your damage seems very inconsistent. Alright. Well, let's go see what how this boss situation is gonna go like. and now he doesn't want to go. Yeah, if we're calling carbonara, if we're talking carbonara, guanciale is the traditional meat that's being used, but my grandmother always made carbonara with normal pancetta, so just easier to find, I guess. What's up, Nibiru? How are you doing today? I use bacon, fuck it. Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't think the difference is that huge, right? If you're not like an expert, you probably won't notice the difference and you will enjoy it just as much. God, I love a good carbonara. Might be my favorite pasta. Alright, let's see. Let's see what this is all about. Okay, I'm sort of trying to get a sense of the arena before we start the fight. Some uneven terrain, a few things to be careful of, but other than that, pretty flat. Better than the place where we fought Kindred, that's for sure. Man, this place is kind of neat, like the huge waterfall and everything. What a cool setup. I wonder if that's a passage that gets out that I can get to. Oh no, that's actually, it's still inside, I guess. What's up, Dixar? Yeah, this place looks really fucking cool. I mean, obviously, you know, I can't wait for that thing to come down and start fighting us. That's gonna be great. I feel like I'm gonna have a miserable time. But I do, you know, like I said, it does look like another Black Blade Kindred type enemy, which I've already fought one, so I'm assuming that my skills and knowledge will transfer a little bit. So, what's up, Macchiato? Alright, well, here goes nothing. Let's see. The Valiant Gargoyle. Yep, same weapons as Black Blade. Kindred, love that. I think at least, yeah, I mean the big axe and the sword. Now is the point where I'm noticing that I don't really remember his moveset, actually. It's been so long. I don't actually remember his moveset very well. Whoa! D is kicking his ass! Yeah, I remember that. The dive attack. Yep. I don't think he's gonna win, but I gotta be ready for potentially, like, throwing myself down the ledge there in case he wins too much. Hey, leave me out of this, sir. I'm not. This is between you and D right now. Did he just heal? I'm starting to think D's got a chance there. No, leave me alone. You're supposed to fight him. I mean, the health bar are pretty even. Well, okay, D's losing, but he can heal. Oh no, he tried to heal, he's out. Oh no, D. Oh. Yeah, I think he gave it his best. He gave it his best. Honestly, I'm impressed. What's up, Raging? What's up, Joe? What's up, UC Talk? What's up, Malfa? Okay, that did not do a lot of damage, but... Is that poison? Wait, wait, wait. Oh, shit. Oh! Oh! Of course there's gonna be a second one. Fucking gargoyles, dude. Oh, this one has another different weapon. It's like a twin blade. And now I'm dead. D, what the fuck? You were supposed to... Okay, never mind. Let's have trim. Oh, I thought this was going so well. I was like, oh, this is going... This boss fight will be fine. Never mind. It's a trim. I said that already. Thurlow, thank you for the tier 1. 12 months. That's a year. Thurlow, thank you so much for the resub. 12 months. It's a huge year. I appreciate you. Thurlow, you will be remembered. I hope everything's going well for you. I could have sworn I had my 12 month sub a week ago. Who knows with Twitch, but thank you again for a year. Okay, well, D's done pretty well. I think this bodes well for us, right? I'm still gonna do like a couple of attempts with my shield and spear, just to see kind of the moveset, how it goes and all that. And then I'll go into boss killing setup, right? And see. It feels like this one's gonna be like a DPS race. Try to kill the first one before the second one shows up or something, right? Also, I have a lot of souls again. Shit. Let's see my damage now. Okay, D. Okay, hold on. D did more damage than I did. But to be fair, it was just a little poke, so... Okay, I have two choices here. I can try to get out with my souls by using a twig, and then try to spend it by using some of these. That's 30, 40, yeah, 58. That's a lot of runes to spend, I think. Or I can give up on those 20k souls and be like, you know what, whatever. Because I'm not, if it's going to take me several attempts, I'm not going to run after my souls every time. It's just going to be annoying. What level am I? 98? 99 would sound good. You know what? Do I have a twig? How many twigs do I have? I have one twig. Is it worth saving? No, I don't think it's worth saving 20k runes with one twig. Like those twig, I should use that twig if someday I find myself like, you know, lost somewhere with like 100+ souls. And I don't know where the next grace is, and it's like panic mode, you know, and I really don't want to lose them. That's when I should be using the twig. Just not for 20k. Going back to the food conversation, I saw people mentioning like Szechuan pepper and all that. I love Szechuan sauce, Szechuan pepper. It's my favorite. I had this mix of like ghost pepper flakes mixed with like Szechuan pepper and a whole bunch of other stuff. That mix was delicious. I miss it. I need to get it again someday. Yeah, I mean, I'll keep picking up as soon as it's closed, but as long as it's closed, but... Alright, fight me. Yeah, I think once I use the... I'm not dying in one hit, which is great. Never mind. Okay, I'm starting to get memories of Blackblade Kindred coming back with that, you know, that slashing attack, and it's just gonna take me a little bit to remember the moveset because it's been a while, but we'll be okay. We'll be okay. The poison is the thing that worries me, because I can't just stand there in the poison. Okay, a couple more attempts with the shield and spear. Again, getting sort of a reminiscence of the moveset, and then we'll switch to the boss killing setup. Oh yeah, that's the bullshit attack that always annoyed me. I remember now. Can I just stand behind? Nope, I can't just stand behind. That is bullshit. Okay, the poison is gonna be the real problem. For sure. That seems unfair. Okay, so yeah, the poison, just stay away. Nothing you can do here. I don't remember that. What was my trick for that attack against Black Blade? I think I was going one way and then rolling the other way. Something like that. Run one way, go the other way. Yeah, the fact that it's on level ground definitely, I think, at least I think should help. Maybe not. Maybe it's maybe I was actually getting help by the uneven terrain and I never realized. Because he would like jank around, right? Himself. Yeah, go one way, roll the other. And now, Great Axe or Halberd phase with the diving. Remember that. Good opportunity for damage. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know if it has like a slightly different moveset or if I just don't remember it much. I remember this one, yeah. Roll into him and then attack. I remember that. Yeah, I mean, at this point, how long ago was it that we fought Blackblade Kindred? Like 2 months? It must have been 2 months ago, so obviously my memory of it is kind of vague. But we'll get it. We'll get it. A year or so. Alright, I think it's time to say goodbye to the runes. I don't, you know. I mean, as long as they're there, I'll pick them up. But... that one's a problem, though. That one is a problem. I'm not sure how to be consistent at dodging it. I felt like I went one way and dodged the other there, but I still got clipped. I think it's maybe a timing thing. What's up, Cicero? How are you doing today? Oh, did I accidentally summon him? I don't think so. Well, that sucks. Yeah, I don't know if it's a timing thing. I don't know if it's a position thing. I'm gonna have to figure that out because getting clipped by that attack is gonna be a problem. And now it's completely... I think there's a thing with where I am when he starts the attack, right? When he starts loading it is what determines where the attack is going to go. So I need to roll based on that, I think. I need to be aware of what direction I'm walking towards when he starts charging it, and then run the other way. Okay, when he does that... Yeah, I will, Deadwhale, I will. I'm just learning the moveset. Well, I'm learning relearning the moveset or whatever, I like using the shield because I can just be a bit more defensive. Like that, right? What's up, Credo? It is. Okay, you have to avoid the first two and then dash in, I think. This one's an easy dodge. Yeah, remember that one. Same again. Okay, so just move in a direction and dash, I guess. Poison, just run away. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. Second one comes in, that's when the festivities start. Yeah, my timing on the dodge there was off, but this one's gonna be an issue because he has another weapon, which means another moveset that I'm not aware of. And it means obviously 2 enemies to deal with. Double poison. That's gonna be a bit of an issue. Yeah, I think I've seen what I need to see. I'm gonna switch to the boss killing weapon and we're gonna start the grind. That's it. No other way around it, right? No other way around it. Newly upgraded Twin Blade, you know. Be nice. Store seal. I'm probably gonna die in one hit though on everything now, but that's fine. This and that. Wonder. I mean, I really don't have any resources. I've spent a lot of them on... What did I spend those resources on? I don't remember. Oh, some of the Dragon Barrels stuff. Yeah, yeah. The... no, the Golem in Dragon Barrel, I think. I spent a lot of magic thing on. God, that thing was annoying. And now I don't have any root resin. Oh well, it's okay. It's alright. Alright, let's see. What's up, Mega? How are you doing today? Let's see what kind of damage we're looking at with the boss killing setup now. Okay. Okay, that looks good. I am not mad about that damage. Again, it's gonna be a pain, I think, overall. Like, from a defensive point of view, that fight's gonna be a mess, but... Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, oh. Oh yeah, oh baby, look at it. Who said it was a double fight? It's not. It's not. Oh my lord. Oh, what is this? Help. Oh my god. I have no idea what the moveset is. Okay. Learning this part of the moveset is gonna be a pain. Oh my god, look at this! I don't even understand what's going on. Oh. His blade is so much bigger than yours? Yeah. Learning that part of the fight is gonna be an issue. At least, again, at least my damage is good. We can pretty much turn this into a 1v1 followed by another 1v1. Again, maybe I was lucky with the RNG there, right? I got lots of opportunities for damage. So, maybe I was lucky. Let's not, you know, let's not count our chicken, as they say. But if I can make it, you know, 2 1v1s instead of whatever 2v1 it's supposed to be, it's gonna be a lot better. I need to be aggressive, is the key there. Shit, that prevents me from being aggressive. Yeah, and now he comes in a little faster because I got him too low. That's gonna be a problem. Yeah, the poison's a problem. I can't stick to the corner when he's poisoning. Fluke window? I don't think that was a fluke window. I think I got decent RNG, but we got pretty close again, right? If the poison wasn't there, we would have been okay. So I needed to get out of the corner there and just be more patient. I think the way it's programmed, I think the second one isn't too aggressive. Like, it's again one of those dual fight when, like, the second enemy isn't too aggressive while the first one's still alive, right? Or when you fight one, the other one's kind of passive a little bit. A bit like the Crucible Misbegotten. But we'll see, we'll see. I think there's an argument to not getting too low to avoid the second one from triggering at first. Especially if he's gonna waste time with poison and all that, and then during this phase, that's when we go hard on damage, right? Because there's so many more windows for damage in the Great Axe phase. Shit, that was risky, but I stand by it. I stand by my decision there. Alright, now to learn this. What? Just don't be there, I guess? The Miyagi style of defense? No be there? Oh man, that's gonna be a problem. Okay, the first part, pretty easy. You know, we got all the experience from Black Blade. We got damage. But yeah, the second part, yikes. I don't know. Hopefully there's not a fucking third. That'd be the fucking cherry on top of the shit cake. You know what, sir? Fair enough. That was one of my least favorite bosses. Such a terrible design. Yeah, I mean, if I didn't have the damage to kill the first one, basically before it turns into a 2v1, I'm pretty sure I would hate this a lot more. As it stands, I'm like, I don't know. This is kind of an interesting, like, sort of DPS race. I like it. At least the first part. The second part, I have no idea how to deal with any of these attacks yet, but we'll get there. Poison. 1, 2, 3. That's a dick move. And there we kill, I think. Shit, almost. Oh, the fucking poison from the other one! God damn it. Yeah, that attack, I think I just need to not be anywhere near. I think that was okay. I think I'm okay with the decisions I made there. I think waiting for the bubble until the second part of the fight is smart. This way I get to learn the fight a bit more, because I have more room for error. Ah, that's an easy one. There's no reason for me to get hit by this one. The poison part is really the annoying part. Without the poison, this would be a lot more manageable. I was under level, could not get the first one down in time. I think I was level 70, had the same situation. Yeah. Yeah, no, I can, for sure. Like, I can imagine how much of a pain this is if you're grossly under level. Not a fun fight to find too early, for sure. Oh, that sucks. Oh, God. I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Okay. Went on some farming, came back more prepared. Yeah, that's always an option, right? If you're willing to do that. Right? I'm sort of, my approach with these games is when I find a boss, that's it. You know, when I get into a proper boss fight, I'm not talking like, you know, like early on we got teleported around Kaled and I was escaping Kaled and we saw like a few enemies in the overworld. That was like, you know what, I'm not gonna fight that now. But if we find like a proper boss fight with like a fog wall and everything, I tend to be of the... My approach is like, no, we fight until we kill, right? It's kind of, I don't know. Part stubbornness, part it makes for epic fights, epic encounters. obviously the dimension is, I'm also looking at this from like a content perspective, right? If I was always running away, upgrading, and then coming back, it would be very fun. That other one got involved really quick there. I wonder if I should drag the fight to the side further away from where the other one spawns. I think that might be a good solution. Also, I think I need to give up on those souls. I keep picking them up. And for now, I haven't lost them, but... yeah, like, I think I need to bring him to this side of the arena. Oh! This way I get more time. Okay. Those hitboxes can suck a dick. Holy shit. Yeah, this seems like a good place to fight. Damn it. That was a good opportunity there. I wonder what the other one's coming from. I can't see it before it actually engages. For some reason, this still... I mentioned that yesterday, I think, that this area kind of reminds me of Dark Souls 2's Shulva DLC. This still does. It reminds me of the area where you fight Midir. No, not Midir. Sin. Sin? Was that his name? S-I-N-H, I think. No! God, that was such a good start. Oh. Okay, I feel like we're gonna be here a little while. I'm gonna lower the volume, make it into our boss volume. That fight's kind of loud. Slumbering Dragon. Yeah, you know that underground area with like water? I think... man, my memory of it is kind of vague, but I seem to remember like water, stalagmites, you know? Sort of same kind of vibe. Yeah, it's really... to dodge this one, you have to be aware of where you are when he starts charging it. That's definitely the key. And one's a fast one. Maximum punish on this. Yeah, this is good. I don't know. I wonder if this will be a saga or not. I don't think so. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get it today. I mean, it's pretty early in the stream, so why not? But if not today, I definitely think tomorrow. I don't know. I have a pretty good feeling about this one overall. But again, I'm saying that with almost no knowledge of the second phase. I don't know the moveset of the other one, so it could be a big pain in the ass. Yeah, I think my damage is high enough that I'm not too worried. But again, like learning the second gargoyle is gonna be the big part. And again, assuming there's no fucking third or some Dark Souls 2 bullshit, you know. Because gargoyles often come in pairs, sometimes in trios. Dark Souls 2 had 3 of them, so... Did he? I think his weapon got stuck on the wall there. That's kind of funny. Dude, why is it not hitting when I'm this close? No! Ah, one more dodge and that was it. Ah, I went for the kill. I should have dodged. The hitboxes are too inconsistent on the legs. I can't take those risks. If you're slightly off or a little too far, it's not gonna hit, even though your blade literally goes through them. So in this cases, you need to be safe, dodge, get really up his butt, and then swing. Yeah. I had the same experience with Kindred. It's very annoying. Which I thought was due to the terrain, but apparently not. It's just the way the fucking hitbox of those creatures is designed. Which is mind-blowing to me, but... their legs are not really hitboxes. Ah. Yo, Ninja Cookie, thank you for 16 months of support. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night. And if I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Thank you, Ninja Cookie. You will be remembered. I appreciate the great reference. I need to watch that movie again soon. I hope you've been well. Thank you for 16 months. You will be remembered, Ninja Cookie, as we say. Poison? No. What is going on, dude? The fact that none of this hit is a travesty. Good. Now. Okay, this one poisons immediately, which is kind of a dick move. Okay, stay far, stay far. Okay, that's a swing, then he does all that shit. I guess that's a dodge and a punish. Yeah, okay. Cool. This, no clue, but then he does that, which I guess is a dodge, maybe? And a punish, maybe? That's a dodge punish for sure. Yeah, it looks like it, yeah. Okay, I can see like some resemblance between the attacks. There's some similarities, even though it's a different weapon. Like the patterns are, yeah, and then he switches. Interesting. Oh god, what is that? Okay, AoE in front of him. Okay, double swing. Okay, I'm gonna hazard a guess and say this phase is gonna be easier to punish as well. Like the axe phase again is gonna be the key. Less sort of you know, flailing around and yeah, okay, cool. You know what? I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that this boss falls today. This is not gonna be a saga. This is not even gonna last more than today. I'm pretty sure I'm getting this today. I'm confident. I'm so confident that I'm gonna keep grabbing my souls every time because I think I can get out of this with them. Again, provided that there's no third secret gargoyle showing up, right? The second one doesn't seem to hit if I'm close enough. That's interesting. Too close, yeah. Ah! What's up, Colette? How are you doing today? I love how his the axe slides in his hands. After that was funny. Doing okay? Okay is better than worse. Doing quite well, yeah. Came here without fighting Blackblade Kindred. So I got introduced to this enemy type here. Yeah. Yeah, the Blackblade experience definitely carries me through that first phase, right? Allows me to get it done pretty quickly. That's definitely a big help for this. Being able to know when to punish, and obviously I'm still not perfect on it. It's been a while, but this one keeps getting me. Allergies have been whacked this week. Ah, I'm sorry to hear. That sucks. Yeah, been very lucky here. I mean, I don't have like any pollen allergies or that, but people who have them have been very lucky here this week. Because like for the past week and a half, it's been like raining constantly and pretty cold. And after the heat wave we had in June, July has been a lot better, I will say. I appreciate for my birthday that the weather decided to be show some clemency. It's been a good time lately. I am allergic to dust, as far as I know. I know technically you're not allergic to dust, you're allergic to something else, but it manifests when I'm breathing in dust. So. That's why you don't like dusty old books? Maybe. Early heat wave led to less growth, so less overall pollen too, yeah. Unfortunately, not less mosquitoes. The mosquitoes have been wild lately. That's the only part I'm not a fan of, with the increased humidity and rain and medium temperatures. Like, the mosquitoes have been going crazy. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear, Colette. I hope it gets better quick. Are you done with Disco Elysium, Colette, or are you still in there? I feel like you've been playing that game forever. And I'm the one who's slow at playing games. Oh, that's a bitch move. I hate that because it really slows down the phase. But thankfully, the other one's still pretty far. God, that was it! I just had to dodge that, but he was so high up in the air, it confused my sense of timing. Ah. I hate when he gets stuck on the wall and just, you know... Very close to the end. Next stream will be 27. Major confrontation last time? Hell yeah, I think I know which one. 27. So yeah, not that many streams, but you've been playing it on and off, right? So yeah. Man, I can't wait to do Disco Elysium second playthrough. It's gonna be so much fun. Completely different build. Exciting times. Because it's funny because I quite a significant portion of my current like active community found me through Disco Elysium, either the first playthrough or the subsequent, you know, Jamrock Hobo videos. So a lot of people found me through Disco Elysium, but haven't watched me play the game live. So it's gonna be really fun for me to do a second playthrough and see how that ends out. Stream-wise, right? Yeah. Looking forward to see how it wraps up. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm going for, Nibiru. I went 5-5-1-1 the first time. I'm going 1-1-5-5 this time. It's gonna be crazy. I went straight edge Harry. This time I'm going off the hook Harry. Oh man. Party boy Harry, you know. It's gonna be exciting. I can kill, and I can run. Ah, let's go! I think dodging right seems the correct play here. Big punish on this. Oh, big punish on this. That is unfucking fair. Did not even get hit by anything. Big damage, good start. Okay, AoE close by, yeah. Now what? Fake attack, then 1-2 swing. Double punish window, okay. Nope, can't be close to that either, okay. I didn't know, it felt like he threw the poison further forward, so I felt like maybe there was a window. What the fuck? What? Okay, we got this. We got this. We absolutely got this. I enjoyed the story in the game. I don't know if I can say I like my playthrough. Interesting. I wonder why. I wonder what creates that feeling for you. Those souls are very far. I should give up on them, but I can't. I'm invested in keeping them now. Oh, that is so, the heavy attack is so much damage on this. I need to use it more, I think, on that creature. I mean, single attacks also do a hell of a lot of damage. When that second attack hits, holy crap, dude. Oh yeah, now the other one shows... Dude, how inconsistent is that? That is crazy that the other one just immediately triple jumped to me. What the fuck are we talking about? like, yeah, no, you know, I'm not gonna chill this time. This time I'm running straight in. Yeah, that second gargoyle was like, you know what? I didn't like that you almost killed me last time. Okay, I have no clue how to deal with this now. This is a problem. I think patience, running around a lot. I am not using the bubble until I kill the first one. Actually, never mind, I lied. I'm gonna use the bubble now. I think that's where I killed. Ah. Or I would have if the hitboxes worked. Hey, for a 2v1, I think I did okay for a little bit. I don't understand why the other one was just like, hey, I'm gonna immediately engage this time instead of chilling. I don't know if it's something I did. Can't stop looking at their guard giddies. Oh my god, dude. What have I done to deserve this, chat? I think I've been good. I've led a pretty okay life. I don't think I have any reasons to be punished. They've been good gargoyles. Cheat. Dying is the best I can do at this point, I think. Goyles just want to have fun. I don't know how to react to this. My training didn't prepare me for that. Oh, bullshit. I thought, oh man, I thought I stopped exactly at the right threshold to not trigger the other one, because I wanted to get... See, what is it doing? That seemed fair. Why is it now constantly attacking right away? That is so unfair. Goyle's gone wild. Right, Trim? See, now I get it. Now I know why I deserve this. Poetic. I think it's unexpectedly hard to play. It doesn't seem to resonate with my community. Those who aren't avoiding spoilers. Shadow's almost dead while I'm playing it a lot of the time. Right. What's up, X? Yeah, I think one of the hard part about it, obviously it's a very, you know, text-based game. There's a lot of dialogue. There's a lot of stuff. I think the political aspect to it can be, for some communities, a bit hit or miss, right? I don't know if that was a part of what you've experienced, but and this one now doesn't come close, right? This one doesn't want to come close now, but the other one just hops 3 times to get to me instantly. Oh, I'm not moving. You're coming to me. You're chasing me. I'm just staying here. I have all the time in the world. Hopefully. I don't know if there's a time-based nature to it if you don't kill it fast enough, but what's up, DJ? How are you doing today? Sure, Colette. I get that. I get that. Especially if that's sort of how you cultivated your stream, right? I feel like for me it kind of worked because I never shy away from like those topics, right? We do talk about news, about political stuff, and from like pretty regularly. So I think people who watch me sort of come to expect that it's not just going to be always an escape, you know. But also the times have changed since I played. Obviously that plays a role too. Like people maybe are more into escapism now. I don't know. I'm dead. Oh, yeah. I get that, Khaled. I get it. Hey, that's why, you know, I was having that conversation yesterday, I think, in Naz's channel about how hard it is for me. Like, I've been in this space for like 15 years. Some of it streaming, some of it not streaming. Like, I had a pretty long hiatus in the middle, but I was still paying attention to streams and Twitch and all that. So I've been in this space for a long time, and I feel like I sort of have an idea of what's going to work for me or not. I can, like, predict if a game's gonna do well on my channel or not, and the few times I've been wrong were mostly positive surprises. Like I thought like some things would not work and they did. It's rare that I think something's gonna work and it doesn't. I think there's a couple of exceptions, like maybe 1 or 2 examples over the last 3 years where I was like, that was surprisingly bad. But like I get a good sense of what's gonna work or not, right? And I was having the conversation yesterday with a couple of people on Naz's channel about how I can only just do that for myself like now that I know exactly sort of the content that I put out, and I know what works, and I know kind of what my, you know, my stream vibe and identity is. And I again still am wrong some of the time, but I get a good sense about it. But I would not be able to even remotely start doing it for other people. Like, I would have to know your content in and out to be like, I think this game's gonna work for you, this one's not gonna work for you. Like, I've had a few moments where people were like, I don't know what to play, and I was like, hey, you could try this game. This game worked well for me, right? You could try it. Completely busted on their channel. Like, not at all a good time. Which is, you know, I think a big part of how a game's gonna do is the kind of community you've built and the person you are. Like, that's a huge part too, and you know, a bit of like the culture of your stream and all that. Like, those are such important elements that are completely separate from the game itself. Like I see a good example of that is I see so many people finding incredible success on Twitch with like retro games. They're playing retro games and they're killing it. And I'm like, man, that's kind of cool. Like, that's a huge repertoire of game you can get into, and you know, there's all that nostalgia and that good like old school gaming atmosphere. But it works because that's how they've built their channel. That's kind of the culture they've established. We're playing retro games. We're doing this, right? If I was starting to play retro games, you know, complete busts probably. Which is a shame because I love those games, but yeah. And I feel like, you know, you obviously. Like Naz is a great example, you know, built his community around challenge runs and that sort of gaming, and you know, I'm like, obviously like Cyberpunk was a great game for me, and I'm like, oh yeah, like Naz, we share a good portion of community. You play Cyberpunk, it's gonna go great for you. Well, he did, and it went okay, but it wasn't like a huge deal, right? As it was for me, for instance, which is because Naz is a very different player, and his community, despite having a lot of common elements, is still like, there's a lot of the core community that's different. And I think also people have different expectations from different people, right? I don't like watching the same people play the same things. and I think it's the same for a lot of people. So yeah, it's really interesting to see how those things play out, right? I think it's fascinating. Like I would love to spend some time and energy actually like studying that shit. I think there's something really interesting to analyze and you know, get into. And I do it as a sort of, you know, I do it a little bit for my own usage, but like actually do a proper like scientific study of that stuff, like sociological or of in nature or something. Yeah, but yeah, if I can do it for myself, I'm already happy, and I feel like I've reached a level where I get a good sense now, but I'm sure I'll be proven wrong in the future again. So at the end of the day, you gotta, you know. With the Wheels games, I have a lot to compare to. Disco is second to last. Done more time than the wheel games. Yeah. That's interesting, yeah. Yeah. I'm dead. Oh, I'm not. Oh! I don't want to finish and I will. Oh yeah, I mean, I think it's worth finishing just for the sake of it. It's a good video game. And yeah, put it on YouTube. You would be surprised how many people maybe will find it on YouTube and will enjoy your playthrough and then will get to your Twitch channel thanks to it. I know mine has brought a lot of people here. Surprising amount, in fact. It's the most follow-through I've had from another platform to Twitch. That is such a fucking... Dude, that is so unreasonable that the other one... Why is it suddenly attacking so fast? It was behaving for like the first 10 attempts. And now it's charging into battle. I was dodging on vibes there. I am not sure what happened. The other one's just doing poison. Fucking asshole. Where was that poison coming from? The other one? Ah, bullshit. I almost got out of this. God damn it. Yo, Trim, thank you for the tier 1, 12 months. That's a year. Jeez, thank you, Trim. Appreciate you very much. Trim Dynamic, you will be remembered. It's borderline. Yeah, no, that's a big aspect of it for sure, Colette. Yeah, I feel that. Being a little less self-indulgent with my picks has been something that I've been thinking, you know, that I've had to do in the past couple months as well. Couple months. I mean, at this point, past year, I would say. Yeah. And I had a few moments of self-indulgence around like the end of the year. You know, with like The Last of Us, for instance, because I really wanted to play those games again, and I got punished for it. So. I gotta start pushing for PP or lose it. Yeah, I've been very lucky, like, so fucking, like, lucky and grateful for that, that I haven't lost it since. It's kept going, and this month is the highest PP we've ever had. So I feel very, very lucky. Yeah. I got greedy there. Good fight. Yeah, I was thinking maybe if I can kill it and then roll out of the other one's poison, then, you know, it'd be fine. I could stabilize, but it was just a little short one time. I don't know why the other one's so aggressive suddenly. Like, for again, like for the 10 first attempt, the other creature chilled, never engaged. Whoa, okay. Pretty sure I rolled, but it never engaged when I was just fighting in this corner. And then suddenly it's like getting really close really fast. I don't know if I changed anything. I don't know if my behavior is different in the arena, which makes the other one close the gap closer. I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, listen, Colette, I'm staying reasonable. I think Elden Ring obviously is a huge game on Twitch, so I think that played a big part in the growth I've been seeing recently. I don't know how much of it is going to hold up, you know, when we move away from Elden Ring eventually. So yeah, I'm trying to, you know, not get too overconfident, but and again, you know, despite all that, I'm nowhere near making like a long-term stable living, right? Nowhere near. In fact, I would say this month, since I came back to streaming 3 years ago, this month is the first one where I'm like, if I was making this every month, I think I could be okay. Right. But obviously it's been exceptionally strong because of the birthday craziness and, you know, so it's not like an average month at all, but we'll see. Growth can be explosive sometimes, you never know. Just get more birthdays, yeah, just have a birthday every month. How about that? But yeah, we'll see, we'll see. There's always hope for a breakthrough or a beginning of something a little bit exponential, you never know. Shit. I actually think I could have, I should have gone for the kill there. Actually, no way, dude. I'm dead. No, okay. Fuck! That's what I expected. The other one behind. Oh. I cannot believe that swing missed. That last swing before he dashed away. I can't believe that one missed. That was it. That should have been the kill there. And then I could have repositioned and... Oh well. It's alright. Yeah, there you go, Colette. Yeah. I'm gonna... That's the strat. I'm gonna get a cat for every month of the year. There's 12 cats. Well, 11. Don't need one for July. And we're gonna do that. That's the meta strat. No, but obviously, all jokes aside, I think a major part of this is, you know, getting a growing community with new people, right? Because you can't just survive on the support of like 10 people or whatever it is. Because typically channels our size have a few huge supporters that tend to make most of our revenue. I think that's just a reality. Like obviously there's a lot of contributors, right? A lot of people who have their own sub, gift a couple subs here and there. But I think typically like the bulk of the revenue comes from like a couple of people that are really, really generous. And that's not a, you know, that's not a reasonable long-term plan, right? Because those people can't always be there. They'll have their own shit to deal with, you know, at times, and or simply stop watching you or whatever. And you need to renew your audience constantly. You need to grow, you know, your audience over time. So it's really hard. Like it's, you know, if you're stagnant, you're shrinking. I actually disagree with that. I think if your numbers stay the same, it means you're doing extremely well. If your numbers aren't shrinking, you're doing great. Because the natural movement of a Twitch channel is atrophy. Because if you don't get new people coming in, some people leave over time and your channel shrinks. Right? If you're maintaining, you're actually doing pretty fucking well, which I know is hard to accept, and I feel the same, you know. But it means you're at least renewing enough that the people who leave get replaced, which is a pretty big deal, you know. If you're seeing any kind of growth over time, like any, even like minimal, you're actually thriving by a lot of metrics. Which again doesn't mean you're making a safe, you know, living and all that, but yo, Pixel Fortnite, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming, 7 months. Chad, did you know you can sub for free with Amazon Prime? That is true. You can use Amazon Prime, steal money from Jeff's pockets, put it straight into mine. Thank you so much, Pixel Fortnite. You will be remembered. Thank you. I mean, stagnant, like, no new viewers. Yeah. Right. Oh, yeah, that's what you meant. So, technically shrinking. Right. Yeah. My bad. I misread that. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, and especially something I actually noticed recently. I saw, like, data recently about that, and I was talking about it to Naz. Twitch is currently at an not an old time, a lower viewer count total than it's been in the last 5 years, I think. It's the lowest point since the pandemic started, basically. Meaning that if your channel's holding its numbers now, or even growing a little bit, you're actually doing exceptionally well compared to the platform, like the platform's average. So, yay! You know, once again, doesn't mean you're doing a comfortable living or even like sustaining your needs and all that, but you're actually doing pretty okay. So the expected numbers right now should be lower than normal because of the overall shrinking of the platform. Everybody got lives again? Yeah, the biggest factor for me that I've noticed, even though my numbers are, you know, pretty much grown over the past couple of years, chat engagement has decreased insanely. Like, it's incredible. Like, looking at the metrics, it's mind-blowing. I get like a third of the engagement I was getting in like 2022 with much bigger numbers. And I think a big part of it is that 2022 people were still at home, and so people were engaging a lot more. And I think now a lot of people are just watching while they're working or putting me on the side while they're doing their stuff because they're, you know, having to work a lot more, or they have to be at the office or whatever. So I feel like, you know, a lot of lurks, exactly, yeah. Which, you know, I don't mind. I like a good activity in chat, but I can feel satisfied with just a few people talking, right? I don't like silence. Silence can be daunting sometimes when I feel like I'm talking to myself. But a little bit of interaction with a couple people can be enough to sustain me. I don't need like the, you know, giant bustling chat activity, but yeah, it's been crazy to see the difference in numbers on that front. But I don't mind. Most of the streams that I watch, I watch in podcast mode, right? There's only a few of them where I actually engage, so. That was greedy, but I think we got away with it. Yep. I think that can kill. Hell yeah. See, and now the other one stayed away, behaved. Lurkers on the backbone of Twitch, that is true. Love lurkers. As Spamfish once said, big ups to the lurker. And I died. How are you today, Max Sauce? I thought subs were the backbone. No, subs are the, you know, the muscle. Subs are the muscle. It allows the body to move and keep going. The backbone's the lurker. It's holding everything together. It's so important. So to anyone just listening to me right now, who's not participating in chat a lot, but maybe watching me every day, or even someone who's watched me for weeks but has never spoken, know you are appreciated. Even if I don't see you, because I don't look at my, you know, viewer list or whatever, I can sense your presence. You matter to me. And if you want to say hi one of these days, you'll be very welcome. I feel like his butt is easier to hit. What's up, Wax? How are you doing today? Oh my god, I'm dead. Yeah. Shit. How are you doing, Wax? Butts are the parasites. Oh, by the way, they've Twitch has made an announcement that apparently they developed or implemented a new tech that's going to roll out in the next few weeks that should be able to detect and not count viewer bots on channels. That's going to be interesting. I'm looking forward to see the effects of that all across the platform. That's an exciting time. Now, I have a feeling that it's not going to work very well for some reason, but we'll see. Hell yeah, Heroes and Diamonds. I like reading your names every day. I think Heroes and Diamonds sounds amazing. I don't know if it's a reference to something, but it's a great name. Heroes and Diamonds should be an album name. Or a book name. I don't know. Hey, good luck. 6 night shift in a row. That sounds exhausting, so good luck with that. What's up, Kuma? Yeah, for sure. For sure, Kuma. I am I'm looking forward to seeing how some people get exposed with that. Ah, shit, the other one just came out. Hell yeah, Wax. Thank you for watching the VODs. Totally good way to support as well. Also, fuck you, other bitch. That was so unfair. All these people with 10k plus follows, nobody in chat. I mean, followers are a bad metric, because some people like blew up in the pandemic or whatever on like one game, and then you move to another game or something, or you stop streaming for a while and then you come back to it. I can see people with a ton of followers getting low viewerships. I don't think that's necessarily a sign of a, you know, something shady. Now, channels that as soon as they go live get 200 viewers and have basically zero chat activity during the entire stream, yet maintain constant 250 viewers, now those are suspicious. But that's a little bit different. And like, they get the exact same amount of viewers regardless of what they're playing. From the most unknown indie game to like Elden Ring. And I'm like, yeah, no, that doesn't shake out. I don't believe that. That was the best first round we've ever gotten, I think. Okay, that's the big swing, so dodge right? No, that doesn't work, not consistently. If I can dodge this one though, holy crap, the punish window is huge. I can chunk like 30% of his HP just in that one dodge. If I can find a way. Maybe forward? Oh yeah, forward, because I dodge away from him. Yeah, that I think that's the key. Oh, that's a delayed slash. I got lucky there. Delayed as well. No! No! Fuck! I got greedy! Dude, I was in the zone there. I could see the matrix. I should have been less greedy. I had a chance of actually finishing it there. Yeah, I was like one dodge away there. I was literally one dodge away from killing it. That's how much damage I have. Because I could have forced the last hit. I could have like almost finished him and then charge and finish. Getting better each try? Ups and downs, but overall I think the trend is good. We're trending in the right direction. And I haven't lost my souls yet. Greedy! Yeah. Ah, shit. That third hit was such greed. I was hoping to see the arrival of the second one. I just hope it won't be a Netflix-esque "Are you still watching?" prompt. That would be awful, Engthar, if they implemented that and it like pauses your stream and then you lose the viewers who are just lurking, you know? Oh man, that would be terrible. If that's the thing, the backlash is gonna be like, it might be the biggest backlash we ever see in Twitch's face if that's the way, if they implement something like that. Biggest backlash in the history of Twitch, guaranteed. Yeah, same, Engthar. I think just the because of the way I'm setting up like the fight in the low corner, I think I think the reason why I'm never forgetting them because I'm like setting up the location in the arena instead of just charging, right? What's up, Young Ratch? It's a rapper's name if I've ever seen one. Lurking, but will comment to beat the allegations. Appreciate it. Hope you're well. And I appreciate the lurk, thank you. I can punish that. Yeah. Poison? Nope, okay. Cool, we go ham then. Let's go ham. No, fuck! I kind of felt like it was coming out and I tried to dodge, but it was too late. Now, okay, we've almost killed the second one and I haven't seen a third one, so I'm assuming it stops at 2. Now, is there a chance that as soon as I kill both, like something else shows up? Because I feel like they do not have a lot of HP. Well, I mean, again, I do a shit ton of damage, but I do feel like they're falling pretty quickly. Like, ultimately, it's going to be a pretty short fight when I win. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's actually like another whole thing after those two, but we'll see. Ugh. Fuck. Kill? Yeah. If I died there, I died. Oh, come on. What's up, Squeak? How are you? Okay, I can punish that in the corner. Perfect position. Oh no, that sucks. Oh yeah, I'm probably dead. Okay, I don't know how I got away with this one. Low-key, I'm not sure I got away with this one. I'm probably dead though. Yeah. See, the other one's charging in now. Am I imagining, or is your health bar a bit longer than it used to be? I feel like we have the same conversation every day. It's slightly larger because of Radagon Source Seal. It's giving me... yeah, about 100 HP. But, on the other hand, it's giving me that much more HP up there, right? But on the other hand, I take so much more damage than... you know, I get one-shot by stuff that I don't usually get one-shot by, so... But I take it for the extra damage. I think it's worth the trade since I'm going glass cannon anyway. Waiting to be summoned for co-op in Elden Ring? Oh, hell yeah, man. Yeah, good luck with that. I hope you enjoy your co-op Elden Ring. I think I can... yep. No! God damn it, I got pushed to the side. Damn it. Now there's a part of me that wonders if I can make it fall down like the Crucible Knight. Just stand near the ledge, and when it dives, just roll out. And it just falls down. That'd be funny. I don't think so. I feel like bosses are kind of... I don't know why I pressed that. Like stuck in the arena. Prevent that, but... no. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know, Squeak. I haven't been able to get a stagger on them. I don't think it's... I don't know if it's because of my weapon or what. But just as a reminder, if you're new around, we don't allow suggestions or discussions like that in this channel. You're not allowed to give me... basically say anything that would potentially help me. In this case, it's fine because it's not something I'm going to try to do anyway. For future reference, no sort of help whatsoever. Even if I'm talking about something, it's just... for you guys to know what I'm thinking of, right? It's not a request for any sort of help. Oh, come on. Dude, I hate when it does that. I'm trying to stay like in the sweet spot behind his ties and just whack, but like sometimes I just get pushed in front of him and then I get hit by the last hit. It's so annoying. Let me eat. It's good, so you know, don't worry. Got to this fight very over level, killed them first try, like 4 each. Very anticlimactic. See, now that message is a bit of a problem because it spoils that there's nothing after you kill both of them. Which I didn't really expect there would be anything, but, you know. Is it? Yeah. I haven't thought of that. I know, that's the problem. Most people don't. They don't think of the implied meaning behind their messages. Oh, I'm so dead. What are you doing, sir? Dude, this is so... If he didn't waste time on his fucking wall for a minute. Just doing gargoyle things, they like to perch on ledges. That is true. If only that was the reasoning why it's happening. That would be great. No, it's just janky fucking terrain. I've dealt with that with Blackblade Kindred for like 4 days. I'm not doing it again. I was happy to see that this terrain was relatively flat. But no, I mean, I honestly, my fault for fighting near the walls. I can only blame myself there. But I'm trying to create space, so... Hated Blackblade Kindred. I thought the fight was okay. I kind of enjoyed learning it, and like obviously it's working my favor right now because I can use all those skills against this guy. But the only issue I had was the terrain. Like the terrain, like the slope you fight on with Blackblade Kindred was such a pain. It made so many things unreliable. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I spent 4 days on it. It was a lot of work, but I liked it though. Ultimately, it was a fun fight to learn and execute. Not my favorite though. I still think my favorite fight so far is Gutskin Apostle in the Divine Tower of Caelid. The whole exploration of the Divine Tower and the fight at the bottom was such a good moment for me. I love that part of the game. It felt like I was really like an archaeologist stumbling upon some old secret that should have been forgotten. Like, it was really fucking cool. Yeah, I think that's my favorite fight so far. Close second would be... I don't know, Radahn was kind of okay. I think Radahn would definitely qualify if it wasn't for the approach phase, like when you dodge his arrows. That part was so annoying. I hated it. But the fight itself was really cool. Like when you're up close and beating him up, you know? Dodging his attacks. The second one comes out about half HP. What I don't understand is why sometimes he's just chilling in the back and sometimes just, you know, rushes in. After it wins, I'll tell you. Another rule we have here is you're not allowed to get information even after the fact. Because it could, you know, if I don't understand something, then I don't understand something. It's better left, you know. But yeah, as far as I can tell, and I've played around, it's pretty much around 50% HP. Sometimes I try to not reach the threshold before he does like poison or whatever, just so I can have more time. And it's been working out relatively fine. I think there's a little bracket. It's not like a perfect number, but yeah, around like 45% HP. How are you, Tyler, today? Good to see you. Kept choosing the wrong ladder at that tower. Had to go up and down. Oh, on the outside of it, Squeak? Yeah, that part was a little challenging. And then when you get inside, there's all those bridges that are breaking constantly and you never really know which one. And then you have to do like the parkour to get down. Dude, yeah, that part. But I loved it. Like that, you know, I love that sort of... It felt like I was Indiana Jones, you know, like exploring an old temple or something. That was something really pleasing for me. I'm dead, yeah. I was gonna hit the gym pretty soon. I'm wondering if those gargoyles are related to Blackblade Kindred, and if so, what they're doing here. What are they protecting? I haven't thought about the lore of that boss yet, but I guess we'll see when we kill them. We'll see if they drop any items that may help understanding what they're doing here better. But yeah, I feel like there has to be a connection with those who live in death because of the presence of D, right? D's brothers. What's up, Kimmy? How are you doing today? Wind. Ugh. Tired, migraine lingering. I'm sorry. That sucks. I really wish I would have triggered the poison phase there. God, this is terrible! Oh my fucking god. Okay, that's good. Finish. Bullshit, dude. That last swing was completely in... I hate when I feel like my swing's in range and it doesn't hit. Crap, I'm so dead. I can't believe... Dude, I can't believe I didn't manage to kill the first one there. So close. I just needed like half a second more before the other one came in. Oh well. I'm still unsure of what actually triggers the other one to engage the fight or stay away. I'm getting inconsistent results there. Yeah, that's true. That gargoyle was the main character for this fight. It's like when you survive on 1 HP and suddenly dodge everything and finally get the win. Can be a hater, you know. Doesn't have to be our turn every time. That was greedy, but I think that was good. Did he do poison twice? I feel like he did 2 poison vomit in a row. See, like, I don't understand. Again, like the first 10 attempts of the day, the other gargoyle never came close while I was fighting. Always took its sweet time to come close. And now it always double hops to get so close to me that I don't have time to fight. It's interesting how the AI just switched around like its game plan. We had the same experience with what was it called? Like the dual Misbegotten Crucible Knight in Redmane Castle, right? Where for like a period of time, the Crucible Knight would take ages to come close. And then for a period of a few attempts, it would just immediately rush into the fight and then go back to not approaching. Like it feels like there's different setups for the AI to behave, and it like goes from one to the other in like streaks. It's really weird. I'm not sure exactly how it works. Okay. Oh, that was greedy. Fuck. I tried. I didn't want to kill, but I wanted to get him low enough that one more dodge would be enough. I think if I had been like on the side. Yeah, McSauce, I mean, I think it just comes with experience. You know, I'm stubborn. I'm typically not I don't get frustrated too much by difficulty in games. I've played, you know, I've played games far more difficult than Souls games, so it doesn't really do much for me. I'm on day 4 fighting the same boss over and over. Good luck with that. I've had a couple of fights in this playthrough already where we have what, 3 fights so far? How many sagas did we have? 4? So hold on, we had Blackblade Kindred 3 days, the duo in Rainmaid Castle 3 days, 4 days, sorry, Godskin Apostle 3 days, and then what? Was Radahn one of them? Radahn technically? Radahn was 3 days, yeah. So yeah, we had 4 fights that lasted 3 days. But the longest one was Godskin Apostle, I'm pretty sure. With like a real good 4 days. Like a proper 4 days. It's rare to see a message starting with no spoilers that actually doesn't contain a spoiler. Yeah, that's true. Most of the time when a message starts with no spoilers, but I typically don't read it because from experience, 99% of them actually contain a spoiler. This one was perfect, young Ratch. I like you already. You're a good chatter. Welcome in. What's up, Senea? How are you doing today? Yeah, like typically it would be like no spoiler, but I've been fighting name of the boss for 3 days, and I'm like, what do you mean no spoiler? I didn't know that boss existed. What's up, Mac Ace? How are you doing today? What's up, Abydos? Good to see you. Yeah, no, we have pretty strict rules when it comes to game information around here. Not just spoilers, but you know, like mechanics, discussions, theories, hypotheses, and all that. We're basically cracking down on most of what the chat could talk about when it comes to the game, just to maintain the purity of my experience. It's just me. I'm really intense about playing a game with no outside influence. I hate when he does that. I'm supposed to get paid on that. And then he doesn't. See, now the other one just stays far away. Doesn't do anything. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Sets expectations on a hard board. Well, not really, because I don't know what build they're going for. That one's hard to argue against. So I don't know what build they're playing, right? I don't know what they're doing, and it might be a boss that I've already faced. I don't know where they are in their playthrough. And, I mean, it's a Souls game. The very fucking last boss in the game, I expect it to be a hard boss that can take you multiple days, right? Under certain circumstances. So, in this case, I think it's a totally fine comment. For instance, like for, you know, if we're discussing the line, right? because it's completely vague. Like, it sets no context whatsoever. So yeah, perfect message. Love it. Right. Yes, I mean, again, like, there is an actual line. I like to say that there's no line because I think it's a better expectation to set. But there is actually a line. It's just, it's not always easy to find. So I always recommend for new chatters to hang out a little bit and before talking about the game and trying to see where the line is, right, over time. There's plenty of stuff we can talk about without having to talk about the game, so, yeah. And again, I mean, like I always say, if you get deleted, it's totally fine. It means nothing. You're still allowed to talk. It's just protecting my experience. As long as you're not throwing a fit about it like some people do, we're gonna get along just fine. Everyone's been deleted around here. No exceptions. I always greed out when he does the smash, because I feel like I can punish that, but I can't. Dun-dun, dun-dun. Backbone purists haven't been deleted. Yeah, that's true. If you're a lurker who's never spoken in the channel, you probably haven't been deleted. That is accurate. Does that mean you deleted something you said yourself at some point? I think I did, because someone mentioned like the way to delete your messages, and I wanted to try it, so I probably did at some point. But I don't remember it. Yeah, I wish it was that simple, DJ, but it's the conflict comes from what people consider being information. Not everyone agrees on that. And that's okay. Not everyone has to have the same definition of things. As long as you understand what mine is, we're good. Yeah, and I think one of the major issues is people do not read rules. That is true. I mean, I'm guilty of that. Like, very often I you know, when I click in a new chat or I get in a new channel, I don't really read the rules. But at the same time, I've been around Twitch enough, like, I know the etiquette. You know, I rarely will, unless I really know the channel, like Naz's channel, right? Obviously, he's my friend. The stuff I say in there is unhinged, but it's because I understand the role I have in that community, right? But like, typically when I go in a new stream, I don't need to read the rules. Like, I'm not gonna be an idiot. I'm not gonna be an asshole. I'm not gonna be rude. I'm not gonna spoil anything or talk about the game, typically. So I know I'm never gonna, you know, break the rules of the channel. And it hasn't happened. Ever, so. Does the editor role allow for deletion of non-editor mods? No, I don't think so. Your rules can stop me because I can't read. You never learned to read. But yeah, no, we do like old school Twitch approach on this channel. I've always said, you know, my biggest inspiration when I started streaming back in the day was Man vs. Game, and that hasn't changed. He's still my biggest inspiration, even though he hasn't streamed in years at this point. And I don't agree with everything he's ever said or did, but, you know, the vibe he had on his channel, especially at first, the first few years of it, that's exactly what I'm trying to recreate. Well, not exactly, like I'm doing my own thing, but it's the same, like, approach to Twitch, I guess. See, I hate when it does that. I think I finally understand. I think when sometimes this one disengages, runs away, and then the other one engages. I don't know what creates that situation, but I can see it happen. So when that happens, I wonder if I should roll with it, start damaging the second one, and try to switch them eventually. Fascinated by the hypothetical idea of a chatter who can't read and write only. I don't know if it's possible for someone to be able to write without reading. Like, you know, I'm not talking like just writing your own name like when you're a kid in school, but like actually writing. I don't think it works, right? Oh, we got it, Young Ratch, but we tend to not react to those because... And no, you know, don't take that as a personal criticism, but those kind of fake spoiler jokes have been... stopped being funny around, I don't know, 2010, when the first person who did them on a Twitch chat did them. It's like when the first person to do one of those jokes, that was the peak of that humor, and it just, after that, it just stopped being funny, you know. But hey, it's always someone's first time, so maybe someone got a giggle. I hope so. I understand, Young Ratch. It's a visceral feeling. I get it. Visceral feeling. Legacy Punster? I doubt that's true, Nibiru. The closest thing to read... Why did I not get poisoned there? Have I accidentally found a dead spot in his back? Closest thing to writing but not reading is dyslexia. Okay, I can stay in his back slightly longer. Apparently. That sounds dirtier than I want it to be saying. That fucking sword attack always gets me. It's so fast. It's so much faster and off tempo compared to these other moves. It always fucking catches me. And I feel that may be just an impression, but it almost feels like the hitbox starts a little before the actual swing. I keep feeling like I roll in time based on the animation, but I still get wrecked. That was a good attempt until that point. Oh, piece of garbage, asshole. Seriously? Opening with that? Do you have no shame? I'm dead. I'm not dead. piece of shit. No, now the other one's gonna hop closer. Yeah, see? I'm telling you, I understand what's going on. They like switch roles sometimes. I want to make them switch again. I think the other ones... What the fuck? Dude, they're both spitting poison. What's up, full fucks? Okay, that's good. That's a finish. If I can get it. God damn it. Yeah, I fucked up. Okay, go for the kill. Okay. I need to get my bubble on. Okay. I'm gonna reposition closer to here so I can get my souls easier when I die. What? That is such a weird timing on that attack. Okay, those two last attacks that hit me, I don't understand why they did. I may have rolled a little early on both, but it didn't feel that off. Jeez. That's true. That I do that, Soachi. I am better when I... That attack feels like a giant fuck you every time. It's like, nope, we're not fighting this time. You're dead. I would love to see the frame data on that attack. To see how long the startup is. It feels faster than reactable, but maybe it's not. I still think there's a good chance we finish that fight today before we God. Also, this is a perfect combo, by the way. If you get hit by the first, you can't dodge the second. At least not with the poise I have. I'm not sure if more poise would change that, maybe. I'm not sure if it changes recovery frames. Yeah, I still think there's a good shot. We have a good shot at finishing this today. There's a, you know, at least a couple more hours in the stream, so... We've been at it for a couple hours, and we've almost gotten it once already. If not today, I mean, if by any chance I don't finish it today, it's definitely gonna happen tomorrow, very early. That is my expectation, at least. Unless I start playing like shit. Yeah, I don't have dyslexia myself, Brainy and Tyler's, but I know what I'm like. If I haven't read for a while, when I get back into reading, it takes me a while to like retrain the muscle to be attentive and fluid and not be, you know, reading an entire page and then being like, what did I just read? Because I'm not focused or anything. It takes me like a few sessions of reading to really get back into it, maybe a couple of weeks sometimes. And then I get back into it and I read a lot and everything feels a lot easier. Yeah, reading is definitely something you have to practice. It's not something that stays, you know, if you don't practice it. And I mean like reading novels, not just, or, you know, complex information, not just like Twitch chat or whatever. Yeah, it's definitely reactable, but it feels like the terrain sometimes obscures the move a little bit. Greedy. Hey, what's up, Stoner? How are you doing today? Yeah, no, that happens. Like, you're just distracted, your brain's on other things, and, you know. That is definitely a common thing. I get the same thing writing sometimes, believe it or not. I'm like, I know what scene I'm writing, and I'm just working on it. And that is such a... Dude, what am I supposed to do with this? That is so unfair when it does that. Like, there's literally no way for me to dodge everything. There's an attack every fucking half second. So yeah, sometimes I'm writing like a scene because I know that I'm supposed to write it, and my brain disconnects with what I'm actually writing. And I'm just thinking of something else while I'm still like working out the words and putting stuff on the page. And then I'm like, oh, I wrote all that. And then I'm rereading again and I have no memory of writing it. Like, it doesn't last for a very long time, but like one short paragraph of a scene, a specific moment. Which is a very weird thing. Like, I don't understand exactly what's going on here. But I'm also a very slow reader, for instance. I had an ex who was really into reading, and she would always tell me that when she reads a novel, she doesn't actually see the word. She just reads so fast through it, and she just has the movie playing in her brain, right? That is not my experience with reading. I get the movie playing, very much. I do see the movie playing, but I'm also like, you know, slowly reading every sentence, and I'm like enjoying the words, and like it's, but maybe that's part of the writer brain as well, right? Like I'm paying attention on a different level because I'm actually also trying to I'm almost looking at it like a as a writing tool, like as a tool for, you know, learning more about my own writing and what I want to do. And so like there's sort of those two different levels of like seeing the movie, but at the same time also paying attention to the words and sentences very carefully. Yeah, Quasi. Yeah, I can read fast if I also, like, that's what I do when I read Twitch chat, right? I don't really pay attention to every single word. Sometimes to a fault, because I misread things. Streamer brain, but that is such bullshit. But yeah, I do, when I read a novel, I do like enjoying the actual, like, writing and words. It's a big part for me. Please don't kill me immediately, give me a chance! Okay. We got a chance, we got a chance. Woo! Okay, that's just a swing, double swing. Bullshit, roll through? Yeah, roll through and then you can punish. Big punish window, okay. Roll through, run to him, big punish. Okay, that's cool. I'm very glad that I figured that one out. Run? Nope, no time. Okay, decent. He's gonna get mad, which means slow swing. And then second swing. Slow swing, second swing. Okay, get mad, slow swing, second swing. Big whirlwind thing, roll through, run to him and kill him. Okay, cool. I'm starting to see a few windows there. That's nice. How are you today, Quasi, by the way? Good to see you. Yeah, Mopo. Interesting. Not the best, but hanging in there. Hey, I'm sorry to hear that, Quasi. I hope it gets better, or tomorrow, you know, tomorrow is a better one. Shit. Breed. Breed! But yeah, I do want to get back into reading. I've been meaning to do a reread of the Book of the New Sun for like years now. Because it's been a long time, and it's a very complex book, and I wanna, you know, I wanna get another run through. But I need to work my way back to it. I haven't read very much lately, as I've not been writing very much either. Typically that goes hand in hand for me. So I do need to start with something a little lighter. I'm not sure what. Yeah. I have a ton of books that I haven't read that I on my night table, you know. Some of my friends' books that I haven't read yet. That could be a good read. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Or rereading an old, you know, favorite. That's always a good way to get back into it for me. I've been thinking of rereading one of my own novels. It's been so long I barely remember what's in them. My first one, at least. Oh, come on, dude. Swing. I wanna swing from the chandelier. Run. Punish. That's a punish. Oh, I got greedy. But I gotta try, you know, I gotta know. It's a one swing. That's easy punish. Okay, cool. Love that phase. Okay, that's a double swing. I always need to get mad. Slow swing, second swing. Fuck! I knew about the second swing and I still failed to dodge it. I think it's an instant double dodge. Like double dodge, dodge, double dodge. You don't have any window of time. What's up, Ray Rune? How are you doing today? Yeah, Rob? Nice, nice. I need to read the Stormlight Archives. I've read Mistborn and his YA stuff. The sci-fi stuff and the superhero stuff. I haven't read the Stormlight Archives yet, but I hear good things. I like reading in French more, Saladino. At least so far, that's what I've been mostly doing in my life, because I'm writing in French. I need to read in the language that I write in. I don't know, it's a thing for me. I don't mind reading in English, but I don't get the same benefits for it from like a writing perspective. I do feel, as I want to write more in English in the future, I do feel like I want to read more in English as well. Yeah. I don't know why sometimes it doesn't do like the full swing thing. See, and now he goes for the full, like, get mad and swing at things forever. What is going on? What the fuck was that? Oh my god, that was the fastest damage I've ever done. I'm so mad that I missed that last one. That was crazy. I couldn't stop swinging. That's what they said? As a couple? What's up, Enon? How are you doing today? That was so greedy and stupid. I thought the poison was going to be much more of a problem in this fight. It is, don't get me wrong, but it's not as much of a problem as I thought it was going to be. I really thought it was going to be worse. It's actually pretty manageable and easy to just run away from it. Yeah, that was dumb. Might want to delete. Oh, you mean that the... I mean, I don't know. Well... I get that it's technically a spoiler, I guess, but it seems like pretty out there information, right? That they're part of the same sort of creative thing. But yeah, I get it. Oh shit! Oh my god, that is so much damage! Oh, I'm dead. That was so dumb. Yeah, I'll just, you know, for the sake of potential VOD viewers who may not, you never know, right? You know, it feels like it's something that's sort of like very forward when it comes to like the way the books are sold, and but I get it. I get it. If we want to be, you know, if we want to be true to our philosophy, I get it. What book are we talking about, Gotra? I think I missed Juspo's message because I was in the middle of an attempt. That's gonna trigger Kuko's Pendulum. I haven't read that. See, why is the other one being such a bitch? Dude, give me 5 seconds to keep fighting. Literally lands, triple hops, instantly engages. It is so crazy how some attempts, it's giving me like an extra 30 seconds, and sometimes it's immediately engaging. And I can't figure out if it's something I'm doing, or if it's like just random. Dude, it's very annoying. Because it breaks my strategy. It's annoying because it beats me, and I don't have much of a solution to adapt to it. What's up, Biba? How are you doing today? Oh, love this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that was pretty much perfect, except I triggered the second phase. And now I'm running into the poison like a fucking moron. And now I'm dying. Maybe. Okay, I'm not. JK. Fuck! Kill it! What are you doing? Why is it... Look at this! Look at this! I'm against his ass! And I'm just swinging in the nether! Actually, I might have been slightly further away than usual. Still. I hate that sometimes it feels like the weapon has literally no reach whatsoever. Look at the reach it has! Come on, man. I should have been safe and just run into him with a swinging, with a like running swing. Could have been safe. I'm dead. Yeah. Shit. Greed. Interesting fight, though. I mean, I do think it's fun to learn. I mean, I certainly hate when I'm not able to kill the first one before the second one engages. So fighting both at the same time, pain in the ass. But one and then one, I think it's a good couple fights separately. Still thinking about the Sia song. I've said it again, but I'll say it. I've said it in the past, but I'll say it again. If you don't know the Damien Rice version, you need to listen to it. Are we okay, Valiant Gargoyle? Oh, now you want to fight. I'm kind of okay that this missed. I feel like this is a terrible time to transition him, but I'll do it. Actually, not bad. I'm dead. Fuck! I should have been safer there. I healed too close to him. Yeah, Rob, I think they're interesting creatures in the way they're designed individually. I think putting two of them in the same fight is kind of a dick move. Especially when they, you know, when they're actually like fighting you both at the same time. I think that doesn't make for a very fun fight. But yeah, individually, I think they're really well designed bosses. Oh, fuck off. Such an easy timing. I don't know how I missed that roll there. Yeah, Quasi. It kind of reminds me, I don't know if that's a fair comparison. It kind of reminds me of the Demon Princes in Dark Souls 3. When, you know, one of them fights you, the other one throws fire or whatever. In this case, one of them fights you, the other one throws poison or whatever. But the Demon Princess felt a little more consistent in the way it behaved, as opposed to this one that feels like it's a little bit more random. And I'm saying that, Demon Princess took me like 5 days or some shit. I got incredibly frustrated with that fight, but... yeah. Poison bit's a bit hard to see sometimes, that's true. But yeah, I mean, overall, in this particular case, I don't think I'm gonna suffer too much because I'm pretty, you know, my damage is fortunately good enough that I don't think I'm gonna struggle too much to get this one closed out. That was awkward, position-wise. I need to reposition because of the poison. Yeah, see, now that's a problem. Because what the fuck am I supposed to do there? Ah. What I should do is focus on the second one. For a second. Dodge him and then go back to the first. But it's so hard when it's coming from the side like that. Like I'm still engaging with the first one's move when the second one starts swinging. God, I hate when the other one just hops twice to engage the fight immediately. Yeah, okay, if I'm in his back, I have way more time to punish the poison. That's good to know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know how I survived. It's so fucking crazy. Holy fuck. Okay, okay. Reposition, reposition, reposition. Okay, let's fight now. Gets mad. 1, 2 swing. Hell yeah. Oh, there's a fucking... Okay, there's an AoE after it. I didn't know that. Good to know. So roll to the back. Okay, we're going back to this. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god. He hasn't done that move very often, so I wasn't sure how to dodge it. But I get it. It's like a one swing right, then one swing left. So I had to like swing it. I have to roll against it both times. That was pretty good, but I need to get the timing down on this one. If I didn't get hit by the AoE when I dodged like the rage attack he does, I think that might have been it. I would have landed a lot more damage. But that was good. That was good. We're definitely getting there. Or maybe not. Comedic timing is very important to me, you know. What's the weather like today? Should I open my window or not? Let me check that for a sec. Oh my. Oh, it's not gonna be a saga. I'm pretty sure it dies today. Okay, it's gonna get pretty cold. It's currently 16 degrees outside. I might want to be strategic and wait until it's actually way down. So maybe the mosquitoes are sleeping. Yeah. Yeah, same here, so, you know, I'm very happy about it. Oh, you're in Munich currently. Are you watching from, like, the hotel? Yeah, the range of the poison is a little bit deceptive. The fuck is this, dude? Oh my god, the jank. I love it. Let's go! See what dude, how many flasks did I drink there? I mean, it's not like I need them, but that was like 3 in a row or some shit. Okay, got saved by my... Yeah, see? 1 left, 1 right. Then you can do 1 swing. Yeah, that one, I don't know what to do yet. The rare triple heal. Yeah, I don't know. I was spamming and I was trying to switch, but it didn't work. Oh, hell yeah, Rob. Nice. Love it. Returnal only gets better. Like, if you already like it at the beginning, oh man. Just you wait. That game only gets better. Okay, awkward beginning of the fight, but... Okay, very awkward beginning of the fight. It's alright. Come on, man. Controller, Mopo, I would say. Specifically, DualSense. Because the way it uses the DualSense is exceptional. But, you know, if you don't care about that gimmick, I'm sure mouse and keyboard's fine, as with any shooter, right? But yeah, the DualSense stuff is crazy in Returnal. Like, it's another level. Does that stuff work well through Steam? As far as I can tell, yeah. If it's like, I mean, I'm pretty sure Returnal is like fully natively supported for it, so. Okay, I know that one. What? He did a different one! What? He did a different one! That's not fair! Yeah! Yeah! Let's go! What's up, Spiked Floors? Hell yeah. What's up, Chanty? What's up, Green Thumb? Hubs, good to see you. Thank you, everyone, for the A pluses and the GGs. Henry Zio, welcome in. Wow, that's a... It's been a long time since the chat has blown up that way for a boss win. Beautiful. Gaslight, Gatekeep, Goyle Bust. Can someone give a 10-minute to Trim dynamic, please? Trim needs to stop this shit right now. Oh. Woo. I'm shaking. These two were the first boss that made me, I'll come back later. Yeah, Mopo? Damn, all the mods are busy or whatever. Jeez, can't count on anyone these days. It's so hard to find good work these days. Good help these days. I'll do it myself. Bam. There you go. You get an extra 42 seconds as a result of me being inaccurate. Maybe the mods liked it. That doesn't matter. The mods listen to my command, not their own desires and preferences. This is not a democracy, okay? What did he say? He made a terrible joke that made me laugh. This is not allowed. A recurring joke too. He's been going on about that recurring joke all night. It's a privilege to get timed out here. When you make a joke, it's like a reward, right? It's a whole system. The better the pun, the longer the timeout. Traditionally, yeah. I mean, I don't know if that was a pun really, but you know. At least now you can say you took on 2 Goyles at once. See, that Trim, you've created this, Trim, if you're listening. I know you are. That is your fault. Two Goyles, 1 tarnished. Okay, listen. I was gonna say 2 Goyles, 1 Grace, but there's no Grace in here. I just noticed. It's kind of weird. Typically, game gives you a Grace when you eat a boss. Anyway, you got the Gargoyles Greatsword and the Gargoyles Twin Blade! Oh, hold on. Hold on. Interesting. Just like the Wielder, the missing parts have been mended with corpse wax, a patchwork of champions. And this one had like blackened corpse wax. Interesting. This one has like that yellow corpse wax. So just like the mender, like the gargoyles, the sword has been mended with corpse wax, a patchwork of champions. So they're using like the wax from the corpse of the champions that die to fix like weapons, and that's such a weird thing. I wonder where that's gonna lead. A vacuum slice, a lost skill of ancient heroes. Hold the armament aloft, surround it with a shearing vacuum, then launch it forward as a blade-like projectile. Okay, I need to test that. That's a... I do like the design of that sword. I think it looks really cool. Yep, okay. Pretty much the projectile attack it was doing. Now let's look at the twin blade. It's only the second twin blade I ever find. It's slightly heavier. It does have a bit more strength requirement, which maybe means that the scaling will be better. Bronze twin blade wielded by the valiant gargoyles. Just like the wielder, missing parts have been mended with corpse wax. Spinning slash. Slash foes as your body spins. Additional input for follow-up attack. I gotta try that at some... Oh! It's kind of cool. I do think... man. I do think I would like it better if it didn't have the wax. Because ultimately I think it... You know... Even though it's a cool design, I think for me personally, I don't want to run around with a weapon covered in wax, I don't think. But, yeah, I mean, it's a good, you know, twin blade moveset. Seems like the same speed. Let's see. Bam, 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 bam. Same moveset, same speed. Yep, 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 yep. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. I don't hate it. Oh, yeah, let me try the skill. Nice. Okay. Simple, effective, like it. Yeah, I mean, if I could find a twin blade like that, but like with the full blades instead of the wax, I could see myself using it. It has a bit of girth to it, which I like. I like big blades, and I cannot lie. But yeah, this one for now feels like the best of its kind, visually and aesthetically. Chicken fat, mayo and mustard. It's a mayo and mustard. Yeah, twin blade. Cocktail sauce twin blade. The one-handed moveset is actually not bad. Kind of cool. I mean, it kind of defeats the point of the twin blade, but... okay, let's switch back to our exploration setup and look around this area. Also need to... I need to go back down. That's something I need to do more, like kind of make sure I backtrack areas a little bit after boss fights and such. I need to make sure... I need to check if... What's his name is there? Where we found him. Now that technically the fight's over. Presets would be nice. That is true. I mean, I don't, you know, I'm not too fussed about it, but it would be nice. D2, yeah. Let's see if D2's somewhere down there now that we've defeated the boss. No, he's not back down there. Do I want to maybe reset the area to make sure? Let me reset the area just to make sure. I would typically sit down at a grace, but there's no grace nearby, so... Nope, nothing there. Are we here for a reason? I mean, initially we were exploring Nokron to find the hidden treasure of Nokron, which we find in the Knight's Sacred Ground. Found that, we need to bring it back to Ronnie. But then there was this whole other side that I hadn't explored, so I figured maybe it would lead to the temple in the sky, or... you know, I'm still unsure how to get up here to that temple. And yeah, now we found D, and I'm thinking there's like something with those who live in death. Maybe something that has to do with Fia. Because like Fia and D seem to be linked. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not really sure at this point. But we're going after... I need to check this area. I don't know if there's more to it. Take me! I want to come to you! God, that place is so cool. Hopefully, one day. The most upsetting thing would be if it's just a skybox. And there's no way to get there, but I doubt that'd be the case. It seems like a modeled area, not just a skybox. What's up, Scottish Sumo? How are you doing today? Yeah, no grace down here after beating the boss. That's kind of weird. Notable. Typically, they always give you a grace. I'm glad we got, like, I didn't think this would be a hard fight, because at first, you know, I saw like the gargoyle up here and I was like, oh, we've beaten Blackblade Kindred, so we're gonna be fine. Then when the second one came out, I was like, you know, I thought, oh, maybe this is gonna be harder than I thought. And then eventually noticed the damage that I was doing, so felt confident again. But you never know with those fights. Sometimes it's deceptive. But yeah, I'm glad it didn't take us too long. Man, I can imagine not having the damage to kill the first one before the second one shows up. That has to be an awful fucking time. No, Mopo, I'll never fight bosses with summons. I did summon him the first attempt. We let him fight the gargoyle by himself, just because I wanted to see how he fights and all that. But I did not. I'm never gonna use a summon to defeat a fight. It's not my vibe. I like the dance. I like the one-on-one or well, one-on-two dance sometimes. The curious arena. Now, you know what would be funny? Oh, never mind. I just noticed the grace there. I was gonna say, imagine if there's no grace, because there's a third boss waiting to come, but it's waiting for you to explore. Now, that would be a way to make a third phase. You know, like how in Dark Souls 3, you know, there's that Friede fight where you kind of get fooled into thinking that it's over. And then there's a like a third phase that starts after you get an item and you think the fight's done. Now, a good way to trick people into that would be to literally, like, the fight ends and then it starts again as you explore the arena. And I was starting to think, you know, maybe that's the reason why there's no there's no Grace, rest in coffin. Okay. I've played Dark Souls 2. I don't wanna, you know, are we going on a gender bent arc of my character? Because in Dark Souls 2, you rest in the coffin at the beginning of the game and it changes your gender. In Dark Souls 1, I think there's a coffin you use to dodge an enemy in the catacombs somewhere. I don't remember exactly. Don't be gross. Who, me? Very normal thing to do when you see the coffin. When you see a coffin, yeah, to rest in it, yeah, for sure. You get one of the covenants via a coffin. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. I remember that, I think. But no, in this one, there's in the catacombs, there's like one of those Titanite demons, and there's a coffin to the side that you can rest in. Resting in a coffin grows. The game's giving me the option, Dax. I had to do it. It's not me. It's the game. Also, the coolest character in Final Fantasy VII sleeps in a coffin. So, you know, if it's good enough for him, if it's good enough for Vincent Valentine, it's good enough for me. Oh yeah, in DS2. Oh shit, that's true. In DS2, the fucking coffin sends you to the frigid outskirts. Oh, okay, hold on. I don't think I'm ready for that. Great Waterfall Basin. Vincent was an edgelord. What an edgelord. Yeah. I mean, that's true. I didn't even get enough to... Aw. They did not give me a lot of souls. Did I have my souls when I killed them? Yeah, I did, of course. Otherwise, it would be a round number. Well, I guess... spend a couple of these, I guess. That is true, Nibiru. I hear no lies. Level 99, let's go. Okay, let's see. I am pretty terrified, I'm not gonna lie. What about those areas up there, though? Hold on. Have I missed something, maybe? I just need to double check that I didn't miss anything. Sorry, I'm not trying to artificially build suspense. I'm literally just unsure. Because there's so many areas up here. Man, this place is so fucking cool. This whole underground area, like Shifra River, has been my favorite part of the game by far. Combined, you know, the lower part and the higher parts, like... just the variety of environments down there is incredible. Like, this place looks completely different than the plains, and then the ruins at the bottom, and... What a magnificent place to explore. Love it. Okay, well, let's take the coffin and see where it leads us. Hold on, I do have a couple notes that I might want to take here before we go. Where is it? There. Was later available for us to summon during the Valiant Gargoyles fight. Was using holy magic on his sword. Seemed like a strong warrior. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I have much more to say here. Again, I wonder if there's a link between Fia and everything we're doing here. We'll see. Alright. Yeah, go try. Hey, I'm glad. I'm glad I can sort of give you, you know, an experience with the game that maybe you couldn't get yourself, or you know, that adds to it at least. I've always said, like, one of my goals with this channel is to allow people to get a bit of their first playthrough feeling again, right? Vicariously through mine. That's why the, you know, the no outside influence sort of approach, that is very important to me, right? The same sort of purity that your own first playthrough may have had, right? Like that sort of and I think by taking my time with it and like really digging into like the weeds of the details and all that, I think it helps creating that feeling. Sorry, I had a cough there. Alright. Well, no, hey, thank you, iWindir, for watching. Alright, let's get in there. We have to go back to Rani at some point, but I want to completely finish what's down there before we do that. We still haven't found Blythe, by the way. Was nowhere to be found down there. I'm kind of concerned. He said he was going to catch up with us. He never did. What's up, Noger? No, boy. Hold on. Why do I have a feeling that another bus is gonna show up now? Okay. Okay. Oh! Please teleport me to the temple in the sky. The deep root depths. The deep root depth. Welcome to Jurassic Park. Dude. What the hell? What's up, Sylvan Shade? What's up, Trooper? What's up Nogre. Look at all those big-ass trees, or the deep root depth. Roots, I guess, yeah. Let's see where we are on the map. Huh. How many underground areas is there in this game? This is ridiculous. Oh, that's the Divine Bridge. So the capital is around here. Oh. Are we at the roots of the Erdtree, hence the big-ass roots? Oh, hold on. If those are the roots of the Erdtree, we know what's there. We have notes about this. Where is it? Godwyn, Prince of Death, found a pustule for the visage of the Prince of Death who used to be called Godwyn. He was the first demigod to die, buried under the capital at the Erdtree's roots. Which, by the way, links to Fia, because she told us not to... Where is she? There. She told us not to disturb the death of Godwyn. And now we found D, which is linked to Fia, right? Like D's brother. So this seems to be like full-on, like Fia's sort of side of things, right? Godwyn, Fia, all that angle of the narrative. I think we might be about to investigate the death of Godwyn there, which obviously links to Rani as well, because apparently she's responsible for it. Oh shit. Okay. Huh. All right, well, hey, I guess that's a new underground area that we need to take notes about. Deep roots depth? Was it plural or singular? Shit, I don't know. Let me sit at the grace. At least activate it. Great waterfall crest. Thanks. Let me check the tape. Check the tape. Deep root. Okay. Okay. Character, location, faction, screenshots. Bam, bam. Put it here. Yeah, that seems fine for now. Okay, let's see. General, hold on. Erdtree's roots. Pretty sure we found the roots of the Erdtree, where presumably the corpse of Godwyn lies. This seems to connect with Fia's side of things, explains why, well, doesn't explain, but connects to D's presence in the aqueduct. He may have been investigating his brother's death, or searching for Godwyn's corpse as a... Actually, I want to write all that on under D's notes. D's notes. And Ronnie's side of things, too, if she's involved. Interesting! Love that. Yeah. So, okay. Now that I know this place, the aqueduct connects to the Erdtree's roots, I feel like his presence here was either to investigate on his brother's death following Thea's trail, question mark, or at least investigate Godwin's death, which we know is what triggered, well, we assume, I don't know if we know, but we assume, is what triggered the existence of those who lived in death by contaminating the roots, contaminating the roots with the rune of death. This is all like a summary of all the you know, the understanding we've had on how the rune of death started influencing the entire world through the roots of the Erdtree, right? By being contaminated after Godwin's corpse, who was infected by the rune of death right after his death, was buried down there in the roots of the Erdtree. So it makes sense that D, as a hunter of those who live in death, like his brother, would want to investigate the source of them, right? That makes a lot of sense. Maybe he was trying to eliminate what he believed to be the source. Okay, cool shit. Very interesting stuff. Love that. Let's sit down, see if we have a conversation here. Nope, no conversation with anyone. Man, I haven't seen Melina in so long. I'm starting to think she ditched me. I hope I didn't break anything with Melina, because that would be a shame. Note's still up, thank you. Appreciate you guys. Can I take the... Oh no, the coffin's broken now. It's a one-way trip. What is that? That's an Erdtree avatar. Interesting. An item up there. You know what this place reminds me of? For some reason it reminds me of the Great Hollow in Dark Souls 1. I don't know, the giant tree thing. I don't know. Yeah, not necessarily the bottom of Ash Lake, but like, you know, seeing those giant trees, roots and all that. On a macro scale, maybe. Okay, hold on. I think, Man, do I really want to be exploring this now? The... Feels like I'm completely like out there in the world right now. I haven't even been to the plateau proper. Like, we escaped the plateau when we got teleported to the manor, but I haven't really explored this place, and now I'm like underground over here. What I definitely want to do is I want to bring the knife to Ronnie first. I want to make sure, you know, I do that. So we're gonna... But then again, I'm feeling like I'm feeling carried by the spirit of adventure. I kind of don't want to TP out of this. This is really cool. Man, what a location. Holy crap. I wonder what that golden... I wonder if that golden light comes from the Erdtree itself, maybe. Like, maybe there's like a space in the ceiling or whatever. Like the light of the Erdtrees shining all the way down there. You want to... I get it, you want to brag to Ronnie that you did better than Blythe. I'm not that vain. I know I did better than Blythe. Dude didn't even show up! He ditched us! Said he was gonna be there and then never showed up. I don't like unreliable people. Is that a giant ant? It is, I think. And this place looks so interesting, so intriguing. The bird big. I'm starting to realize that Elden Ring does not lend itself to not wanting to teleport too much. Like, I want to avoid teleporting, you know, obviously between places that I haven't really explored or whatever, but now I'm here and there's a part of me that's like, what if I tried to find my way out from here? What an adventure that would be, right? But then at the same time, I'm worried that I'm gonna break something with the Rani's quest by progressing too much without giving her the knife back. You know, that there's all those worries that add up because the game's clearly designed for you to just teleport back and forth, you know? How are you today, Bird Big? Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know. Let's. I don't wanna fully go crazy, but I do wanna take a little look-see around. Just, you know, get an idea of the lay of the land there. I know typically when I say that it turns into like a fucking like week-long detour, but not this time. I don't think. Yeah, just a little peek around the corner, you know. Late start to the day, but I'm making the most of time what's left. Hell yeah, that's what you do. How are you deciding what build weapon you want to roll with? I don't know, just kind of instinct. Feeling, right? I do like the big shield, big armor, spear kind of build. I've always enjoyed that. That was the first build I played in Demon Souls back in 2009. So I kind of have a special attachment to those. But then for boss killing, I do like, you know, the dance of like dodging and rolling and so I like having like a two-handed weapon and a very light gear for bosses. But for exploration, I like the heavy stuff. So I kind of, and then after that, I typically am not much for magic. I don't like magic stuff, as you can see. Like, only invest points in endurance, strength, and dex. I like using like simple weapons, you know, something that feels realistic, kind of. I've always enjoyed the archetype of normal knight lost in a world full of magic and mystery, right? You're just a normal guy with weapons and armor, and you're just facing these creatures that have magical powers and, you know, are clearly greater than you are. And you're just doing with the tools you have. I think that comes from my love for Shadow of the Colossus back in the day, right? Like, it's a simple dude facing ancestral creatures. I like the odds being stacked against me, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe in the future, in this playthrough, maybe I'll switch at some point, use some magical weapons. Who knows what arc my character is gonna end up on, right? I don't know. Yeah. I love when it sort of makes sense in my own headcanon personal narrative, which for this guy is just, you know, simple knight finds himself in the lands between, like, simple guy, not even a knight, simple guy finds himself in the lands between and just tries to survive, you know? Have you figured out anything about the stats yet? I'm not sure what you mean by the stats. I mean, I know what the stats do, right? I mean, again, I've been playing Souls games since Demon Souls in 2009, so I'm kind of used to those mechanics. I haven't figured out the cap, right? I don't know what the cap is. But yeah, I mean, like the you know, you can literally, they tell you what they do, right? But yeah, there's like specific stuff like the cap. I don't know what the soft cap will be. Typically it's 40 in those games, but how did you do that? I pressed the button that says help at the bottom of the screen. And then explanation, and then, you know. I need to learn to read. There you go. I mean, I understand, like, why would you even look at the bottom of your screen? Like, you know what buttons to press, right? But oh, there you go. And you can, like, literally everything is explained. So there you go. The button guide on the bottom wasn't there at release. Okay. I mean, every Souls game has had that. Like, since the first one, there's literally like... well, actually, Demon Souls, I'm not sure. But Dark Souls definitely has one of these explanation buttons. Oh, the buttons work, but it didn't give you, like, the prompt? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. But yeah, like, Dark Souls had those help tooltips already. Yeah. Oh, is that a flying giant oh, you know what? This place can suck a dick. I'm less interested, so... Oh, it looks fine. What's up, Emmy? How are you doing? Recent item thing wasn't there on release. I really like that. Like, recent items is a great tool. I love it. It was? Okay, I'm getting mixed information, but... This is underground, yeah, Soro. But completely somewhere else. We entered a coffin, and it teleported us at the roots of the Erdtree, as far as I can tell. I believe that's where we are. You could sort by recent, but it didn't have its own tab. Ah, there you go. Fair enough. Yeah, no, I'm definitely getting a great Hollow vibe from this, like walking on roots and all that. Okay, let's see. I do not feel like it's a good idea. Oh, I have access to torrent here. Okay. Interesting. I did not expect that fully. Smithing stone level 6. Okay. That seems to indicate that it would be a next area, like progression-wise. It's not like we're getting like crazy, like smithing stone level 10 or some shit. Something died and gave me souls. Thank you. It didn't tell you how many runes you'd get from breaking a big rune. Interesting, I think... Didn't Dark Souls 3 do that already? Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, or maybe no, you could sell them and they would tell you how much they would sell for, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, is that gonna be a bus with a bus? Boss fight? It's not even a boss fight, it's just a regular fight. You've been downgraded to regular fight, sir. Or madame, actually, it looks like you have a beautiful dress. I don't know. Oh my god, I'm dead. Tourist demon treatment? Yeah, exactly. Like the tourist demon when you get to the demon ruins, right? And they're everywhere as normal enemies. Oh shit. Oh no! I should have stunned. I should have went in front of him and used the iframes. You could always see the sell price, at least since DS1. You cannot sell items in DS1, can you? Oh wait. You can sell items at the big snake thing, right? So much for my souls. I mean, I only had like 7k, but yeah. Okay, but again, okay, I've seen a little bit of what this place is going to be about. I do feel strongly about going back to Rani and pushing that quest forward, especially if we have something to do here later, right? If the next step of the journey for Rani brings us here, I definitely feel like I need to update the quest and not have to then backtrack and, you know, I kind of want to be... Okay, so okay, cool. What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go back to Roundtable Hold, check around for anything new, and then from there we'll go to Rani. I think Roundtable Hold's kind of my my hub, right? I go back there and then I can teleport to somewhere else. That feels kind of more natural than just teleporting from places to places like a random crazy person. Okay, nothing new here. Let's see if anyone has anything to say to me. This place is so deserted. When I first got here, there were plenty of people everywhere. And now it's just empty. Everyone's dead or gone. It's not my fault, I swear.
Greetings. Are you here for...
Greetings. You killed them all? I did not. I didn't kill anyone. They just... You know? I did kill Enya, that's true. But Enya attacked me first, so... You know.
Well, I took you no matter it's lay out your own.
I was just defending myself. I'm gonna go back to my trusty beast repellent torch. That white torch doesn't do it for me, it's too bright.
In this ash, it reminds me.
Okay, nothing here. Once Dan arrived, everyone moved out. Yeah, I don't know, I guess I smell like shit. And there's an actual person that has flies around them. And he wasn't enough to chase people away. But I am. Yeah, that's true. My cape's a little moldy. That's true. But yeah, this dude has a pile of corpse next to him and flies everywhere, and everyone's okay with that.
I asked you not to disturb.
But me? No. I don't get that privilege.
Journey to the capital, laying down.
The two things.
You may be.
All right, let us. Aren't you wearing the armor of a dude who was literally rotting alive for some times? That is true. We also had a dude, Rogier, who was literally like fermenting under his robes. I feel like I'm being treated very unfairly. feel like I want to take a screenshot of that one before I go give it to Ronnie in case we lose it, right? Where do I put that in my notes? I guess technically Nokron, right? That's where it was found. Ah! What was that? Yeah, that'll do it. That will be just fine. Rani. Get the notes ready for that. Sir strumming. Okay. Teleporting to Rani. I kind of want to stop at EG first. I don't want to... Wait, what? Buck the Simster. Oh yeah, I think I know that. Did I know that? That Buck was here? I don't think I've talked to Buck here, ever. I know I've been there. Because we used the teleporter from this side to this side, but I didn't explore this place yet. What is Buck doing here, I wonder? I haven't talked to that boy, Buck, in a while. I said I was going to do a round of all the NPCs before we get to the plateau, but we've been sidetracked for so long now. But yeah, let's go talk to EG first, see if he has any counsel before we talk to Rani.
You finally come. Lythe told me everything. You've defeated General Radan, unlocking the stars.
We did, yeah.
The general was blighted by scarlet rot and driven to madness. But not long ago, he was hailed as the mightiest demigod of them all. There is no parallel to your achievement, nor to Lady Rani's acute judgment of character.
Thank you.
To you, Lady Rani's fate once again stirs, and the path to Nokron has opened. Descend underground,
well,
where the fallen stars,
as it turns out,
and make it yours. The precious treasure of Nokron.
As it turns out, we've already done that. I do like the way he's like, you know, glazing Radan after we defeated him. You want to take a couple notes there? That's kind of cool. According to EG, let me see, was once considered the mightiest of all the demigods. EG seemed very impressed that we defeated him. I like the idea, like, it's an interesting notion of, you know, we faced him after he fought Malenia, right? To a standstill. They were both so powerful that they kind of like matched each other. And he was completely infected by the rot and you know, clearly lost his mind, you know, all that stuff. And so it feels like what was, I remember having that conversation about something. Was it while we were playing Dark Souls? I think it was when we were playing Dark Souls 1 or 2 or even 3, right? Like the idea in From Software, it's often the case where you fight these like legendary beings, but you always fight them after their prime, sort of, right? They're just a, you know, a shell of their old self. Like think of like Artorias, right? Corrupted by the dark and all that. Even Gwyn himself, right? Like fallen hero, like, you know. You never fight those people in their prime, which is so interesting, I think. It really allows them to, from a narrative standpoint, to sell you on how strong those beings were and legendary they are, and sort of justify the fact that you, like a simple, you know, tarnished, you know, whatever, Ashen One, Chosen One, whatever, managed to kill them because they're you know, they're just weakened by eons of existence. And I always thought that a very interesting part of the Souls games. I think that's really cool. I like it. It sort of gives an epic flavor to all of it. Did you get that feel from Sekiro? I don't really remember very much about Sekiro. It's been a while. Like, it's been like 6 years. I've started playing it again like in 2023, right? We started playing it a little bit and then I dropped it. But I'm gonna return to Sekiro at some point on stream. Do like a full deep dive, you know, in the lore and all that. Yeah, I don't remember really how I felt about those enemies. I feel like Sekiro is a little bit different though in its lore, and yeah, Sekiro kind of, it feels like the story is taking place as you're playing. In the Souls games, and Elden Ring feels very similar in that way. It feels like everything happened already, and you're just like, you know, you're just witnessing the aftermath, kind of, if that makes any sense. Yeah, exactly, Quasi. I think that's brilliant, right? Also, what's up, Atherma? How are you doing today? Quantum Flounder, thank you for the tier 1, 14 months. That's very generous of you, Quantum. I hope you've been doing well. It is good to see you. How are you doing today? Alright, let's talk to him.
Oh, Blythe wanted me to tell you
Oh?
not to bother waiting for him and head straight to Nokron. Blythe has been given an important
Oh,
task,
that explains a lot.
apparently a matter of great urgency.
Now I'm a little worried. Blythe was given another task. And I'm like, is that Ronnie manipulating us? Trying to send me alone down there? Or had Blythe really something important to do? And did something go wrong? Should I be going after him to try and find him? Because it like the way it's set up kind of makes me feel like he was sent on another task, but something went wrong. That's why he wasn't able to meet us down there, right?
You need not await, Blythe. Descend underground alone, with a fallen star-struck Limgrave, and make it yours. The precious treasure of Nokron.
Yeah, I've done all that.
So that Lady Rani may tread the dark path of the Empyrean.
I feel. Hold on. I'm pretty sure we've Empyrean. Okay, that's Michaela. Linked to Rani, she chose the dark part of the Empyrean after renouncing her flesh. The fuck are Empyreans? Yeah, I still don't know. Let's see. According to... Get my notes on screen. Sorry. You've been seeing that. According to EG... Now, acquiring the treasure of Nokron. Defeating Rodan is what will allow her to thread the dark Path of the Empyrean. Whatever that is. I'm still not really sure what a tarnished is. I feel like I get yeah, actually, I'm not. Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, yeah, Credo. That's what I'm doing. Like, we found the knife right underground, which was the treasure we were supposed to find for her. And now I'm on my way to bring it to her, because we ended up all the way here at the roots of the Erdtree. I'm pretty sure, but I felt like I didn't want to progress too much on that side before sort of updating my side quests. Let me sit down here and reset. Let's see if he has anything new to say now.
Greetings, my fellow.
I love the voice. EG's voice is so freaking good. I love it.
You need not descend and
Okay,
make
so
the oath,
nothing new
my
here.
lady.
I'm really concerned about Blythe though. I wonder what my boy Blythe is doing. I hope he's not in trouble. Alright, let's get up here. I think I'm gonna try to talk to Seluvis first. Again, like, try to talk with the counselors before talking to Rani. See if they offer, you know, perspective or alternatives to giving her the treasure. You never know. Three sisters. Oh yeah, whatever happened to that dragon we fought here? He disappeared before we could kill him. He never showed back up. I thought it maybe, you know, was gonna respawn here, but he never showed back up. Hello, you asshole.
Begging for another lesson so soon? There remains much to be done. Make it quick.
Hate that guy. About the Ember Starlight.
Procure it for me.
Oh, right.
The unique starlight shard that glistens with amber.
He wants to do, like, there's a whole
That
plan.
Special draft and even a demigod.
Yeah, I think he wants to scheme against Rani. That's why he needs the Ember Starlight. Which I believe we have a map to find. I'm not sure what that is. The map's not very accurate. Bro looks like it. Bro is a total creep. Yeah. He is, very much so. The whole puppet thing? Disgusting. Oh, I've never checked again. Oh, I can see it's closed from here. I can see the... Yeah. The door's still closed. It's almost like it's a sexual thing for him. I'm pretty sure it is. Which would be fine, you know, whatever you're... You know, I'm not king shaming or anything, but the fact that he apparently turns people into puppets without their consent, with, you know, weird magical drafts or whatever, that's the problem right there. The problem is not whatever he's into. The problem is consent. That needs to be said. Always ask for permission, yeah. Please, Nefeli, can I make a doll, life-size, realistic, out of you? That, not... Oh, hey, Tarnished, can you give that potion to Nefeli for me? She's still napping. Well, hopefully that wakes her up.
Ah.
Oh!
It was thee, not blithe it seemeth. Even in my slumber I sensed it. It is in thy possession, is it not? The hidden treasure of Nokron. My thanks. Finally all the pieces are in place. Soon must I begin my journey. Upon the dark path only I may tread.
Did I give her the item? I did. It's gone. I noticed, I don't know if I noticed it before or if I mentioned it, but the sort of spectral face next to her face speaks as well when she talks, which I think is an interesting note.
Ah, but before I leave, I must entrust thee with this. Take it.
The Carrion inverted statue.
My discarded flesh lieth beyond the seal unlocked by it, upon which is carved the curse mark of thy desire. I can fathom what thy purpose might be. Neither of us is welcomed by the brighter path, I see. You may leave now. It was but brief, but thou gavest me fine service.
Neither of us is welcome by the brightest path is... I need to use that sentence in real life. It's so perfect. It's so edgy. I love it. It's very goth coded, you know? I love that. Okay, hold on. Key revealing the hidden form of the Carrion study hall! Oh, that's true. We needed to find an item to put on the fucking pedestal there. Oh, that's exciting. Statuette of a scholar with ground and sky inverted reveals the hidden form of the Carrion study hall, which connects to the divine tower to unveil the secret affixed to the pedestal of the celestial globe. Very cool. Very cool. Where's she leaving to, though?
What is it? Thy purpose in approaching me was to obtain the curse mark, was it not? You may leave now. I too am to depart on a journey. Upon the dark path only I may tread. What is it? Thy purpose, you may leave. I too
Okay. Okay, she doesn't want to talk to me anymore. Interesting. Let's see. I do want to go over that dialogue again. There's notes to be taken here.
As I begin my journey, the hid thee, not blithe it seemeth.
It seemeth.
Even in my slumber I sensed it. It is in thy possession, is it not? The hidden treasure of Nokron. My thanks. Finally all...
Okay. Oh, god damn it. I hate when the fucking game does that.
Nokron. My thanks.
Okay. Let's start the notes from here. Rani. More room. When I brought her the Finger Slayer blade, he thanked me and said that finally all the pieces were in place. Let's see.
Finally all the pieces are in place. Soon must I begin my journey. Upon the dark path only I may tread.
Okay.
If I must... Ah, but before I leave,
Before she
I must entrust thee
left,
with this.
she gave
Take
us the Carrion inverted statue.
My
We
discarded
could
flesh
gain
lieth beyond the
access
seal
to the
unlocked
divine
by it.
tower
upon which is carved the curse mark of... My discarded
flesh lies beyond the seat unlocked by it, where I will apparently find her discarded flesh and thus the curse mark?
flesh lieth beyond the seal unlocked by it, upon which is carved the curse mark of thy desire. I can fathom what thy purpose might be. Neither of us is welcomed by the brighter path.
It's funny because I don't really know why I need the curse mark for. I don't even remember. Roger was the one who sent us on this whole thing, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the curse mark. Why he wants the curse mark. He told us about those who live in death, the very notion of which defies. He wants to help them, save them with the curse mark. Oh! I think this connects to Fia somehow. They're trying to get a lord to defend their interests, right? Fia, those who live in death, they would like one of theirs to become Elden Lord. So I feel like that connects to her somehow. Again, like the way those two storylines are tied together is really fucking cool because they both feel like separate things until they finally like sort of wrap together, which I think is very, very well done. And they all have like different interests, right? Like you can tell like Rani has her own motivations and Fia has her own motivations and they feel like slightly conflicting, but also like linked to by the whole lore. It's really fucking well done, I will say. We did go into the coffin, Glegor, yeah. We found the deep root depths, but I didn't explore yet. So I think I'm not sure how the curse mark helps yet, but maybe Fia will you know, figure something out. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure yet. She seems to have an idea of what I want to do with it. Does she know about Fia? Are they linked somehow? Maybe in conflict? I don't know. I need to write that sentence down in my notes. Really freaking cool. Hold on. I need more room! Neither of us is welcomed by the brighter path. That's such a killer line. I love it.
I see. You may leave now. It was but brief, but thou gavest me fine service.
She also thanked me for my fine service. That feels like an understatement, but...
Curse mark, was it? What is it? Thy purpose in approaching me was to obtain the curse mark, was it not? You may leave now. I too am to...
Okay. She now seems to think we're done. That my purpose was only to access the curse mark. To her credit, she is holding her side of the bargain. Says she must depart on a dark path only she may tread. I guess that's it for Ronnie for now, I guess, huh? I'm gonna reset, see that the grace just to make sure, see what's, you know, now that we've exhausted the dialogue, but Gideon Ufnir, the all-knowing nerd. Yeah, that's still in my notes. Because at first I didn't know his name, so I called him the nerd. Because he seemed to have a lot of information. Alright, is she gonna be gone? Is she gonna be gone? What about Blythe, though? She didn't say anything about Blythe being sent somewhere lost or, you know. He just never found us again. I'm sure we'll find him again somewhere, but... Oh my god, she is gone. And now there's a Grace here? Couldn't we have a... You know what? I'm not gonna question it. I feel like we could have had a Grace here before. Ronnie's chamber. Nothing. But it's interesting that they're giving us a Grace here now. Means I might have to come back up here eventually. Okay. Now what? Now we check the third tower. See if anything changed after this. We talk to Seluvis, see if he has anything to say. We talk to EG, see if he has anything to say. And then we figure out what the next step of the journey is. Because I'm not sure. Oh, the Carrion Study Hall, of course! Oh, so excited about that. I love that there's a bunch of wolves guarding her tower. I think that's a really cool detail. Makes me feel like maybe Blythe left them behind, you know? Maybe he has a mastery of wolves, can control them as a wolf man. And he maybe left them to guard her when he's not here. I think that would be a cool explanation for that. Oh! It's open! Oh my god, it's open. Okay, first I need to talk to Seluvis, see if he has anything to say. Maybe even EG. What? Salachi. Oh my god. This is definitely your fault. I do not know how it would be my fault. Dude, who killed him? Examine. I can still buy the puppets from him. Pick up item. Seluvis's bell bearing. Preceptor's big hat! Long gown, gloves, and trousers. What the fuck happened to him? Do you think Ronnie knew that he was scheming against her, and now that she had to leave, maybe she used the knife we gave her to just, you know. Or maybe that was the task that Blythe had to do. Maybe Blythe had to, you know. So, okay, first of all, Blythe. EG told us that Ronnie sent him on another important task. And so he couldn't immediately join us in Nokron. No idea where he is or if he was held back. May have been tasked to kill Saluvis? Question mark? Where's Saluvis's there? He's dead now. How? Why? After Ronnie left. Who? When? Whomst? No. Wherefore? Wherefore is a good one. Just a win-win situation. I mean, I'm not mad that he's dead. I'm just puzzled. You're missing what? Never liked the guy? Me neither, but still, you know. Also, this is crazy, the amount of information we have on this column there. That's because of Ronnie. We're gonna have to do some work to space out our notes better and, you know, bring everything to good form. Okay, hold on. I do need to check all of these items. Gain access to new items. Yeah, at the husks. I'm assuming it's his spells and all that. Saluvis' bell bearing. Trousers of the magic preceptors who serve the Carrion Royals. Black and perfectly discreet. Gloves of the magic preceptors who serve... Well, same. A long bright blue gown with the movement of the stars drawn upon it. Worn by the magic preceptors who serve the Carrion Royals. Glintstone sorcerers are the descendant of astrologers. A fact that Carrion remain aware of. Even if their fate has been long severed from the stars. We know that. We knew about that. I'm pretty sure. This one now. Large hat with the movement of the stars drawn on the inside of the brim. Worn by the magic preceptors who serve the Carrion Royals. Increases mind and to the detriment of stamina. Glintstone sorcerers are the descendant of astrologers. Same thing. Okay, cool. I do want to see what it looks like, though. I feel like that robe could be one that I use for my buzz killing setup, right? A little heavy. No, it's the same weight, actually. Huh. Oh, yeah. Look at this fucking robe. I am totally using this one now. Going forward as a buzz killing robe, I think. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's so cool. It's the rapist's robe. It, you know, we do not, we can't let him own it forever. We can change its destiny. Oh my god, this looks so sick. This is so freaking cool. I kind of wish I could have the mask and the hood without the hat as a variation of it. By the way, do you guys remember that we have a burn mark on our cheek? Some of you maybe weren't here when we did that, but after we defeated Radahn, we put a burn mark on our cheek as a reminder of his meteor attack that I could never dodge. Little burn mark. I think that's a cool little detail on our character. Yo, what's up, 10 bucks? How are you today? Alright, fucking Saluvis is dead. Looks like a rash. It's not, it's a burn. I had a long day, I'm sorry to hear. What about Pedia now? Let's check on Pedia before I enter the third tower. What? Pedia got murdered by the pup. Are the puppets alive now? I need to go to Seluvis's basement. Did the puppet become alive? Dude, it's like Round Table Hold all over again. Everyone's leaving. Every place that I, you know, start getting familiar with, everyone just dies. Do I need to fight them? Dude, this is creepy as fuck. So Seluvis died and now the puppets turned on Pedia. That is crazy. Where's my notes on Pedia? Pedia here. I'm gonna move Miriel and White Mask, Dare. And then I can move Seluvis here. And Blythe here. Extra room. After Seluvis died, he was attacked and killed by the puppets around him. He caught the end of the fight. He was lamenting that he took good care of them, etc. But they didn't listen. That was really sad, kind of. I kind of feel bad for the guy. Like, also, like, him calling, like, begging for mercy and just getting murdered. That was kind of sad. His little voice, you know. Am I the only one who thought that was a little sad? Oh, I can't. I wanted to attack the puppet to see if I could damage it, but I can't even fight here. Night of Bliss. Well, okay, fair enough. Yeah, bit of a rapey vibe as well. Sure. I didn't actually register that. Now that you're mentioning it, I remember reading it. Yeah. We got a puppet out of this. Dolores the Sleeping Arrow puppet. One of Seluvis's favorite puppets. Dolores the Sleeping Arrow, spirit of a handsome archer who dressed in the style of a man. Called the Silent Hunter by some fighter Saint Trina's arrows from her short bow. Dolores once belonged to the Round Table Hold, where she was both a critic and a friend of Gideon, the All-Knowing. It was because of her that he and Seluvis parted ways. I'm pretty sure we've read that before. Did I take any notes about that? Dolores. I don't think I did. Let me take a note. Dolores, the Sleeping Arrow. Handsome archer who dressed in the style of a man. Called the Silent Hunter by some. Once belonged to Round Table Hold, both a critic and a friend of Gideon. She was the cause of the fallout between Gideon and Seluvis. Wonder where she is now. Okay, it felt like I already took notes about that, but... And a new bell-bearing ring to the maidens. Okay. Well, shit, it's a fucking massacre up here. Look at that! There were tons of characters around here and now there's none. Feels like a reference to Westworld. Oh yeah, the Dolores character. Yeah. Dressed in the style of a man. I can see it. Sylva's favorite puppet. Yeah, I mean, clearly, I feel like maybe both Gideon and Sylvis were in love with this person, or, you know, infatuated with her, and conflicted around her. It feels like kind of the vibe that I'm getting from the lore notes there. And it seems like Sylvis found his own way to obtain her, which is very creepy, of course. But yeah, I wonder what happened to the real one. I wonder if she's out there somewhere. Another pin in the board for later. Sylvis doing Sylvis's things, yeah. Alright, so let's see if those other puppets are now alive as well, maybe. No. No change around here, it doesn't seem like. Nope. Nope. They're all the same? Yeah. I really wonder, at some point we'll have to go back to Selen. But again, like, before we get to the plateau, we'll do a round of the NPC. Let me, I gotta talk to EG. EG has to have something to say about everyone's just being dead. And then we'll check the last tower. Let's see if EG has anything to say. Oh, thank God he's alive. That would have been scary. Imagine if all of them were dead. Like, you leave, like, she sent Blythe. Imagine, like, the thing, like, she might have sent Blythe on a suicide mission. And then you check and all the counselors are dead. Meaning, like, she cleaned up after her, you know, after she got what she wanted and went to her path. That would have been scary. That would have painted a very strange portrait of Ronnie, right? But no, EG's still alive. I mean, it doesn't mean that it's not true to an extent. Maybe EG was spared for whatever reason, but...
Oh, there you are. Good of you to drop by. Have you heard? Lady Rani has departed on her journey.
I have.
Along the dark path of Empyrean, from Rena's Rise, as she calls it. It would not have been possible without you.
From Rena's Rise?
As Lady Rani's war counselor, and moreover, her childhood warden, I express my deepest gratitude. You, and only you, were Lady Rani's true champion.
What about Blythe? Sir!
My purpose is nearing its end.
Oh no, you're gonna die too?
I've served Lady Rani for as long as I can remember. It has been a long and wondrous journey. Now Lady Rani is in your hands. I pray that you serve her well. Unto the very end.
I mean, she kind of ditched me, but, you know.
Lady Rani has departed on her journey. Along the dark path of Empyrean. Now Lady Rani, I pray that you... Lady Rani...
Okay, let me reset, see if anything changes. Please don't be dead. Are you dead? You're not dead, are you?
Well...
Oh, thank God he's alive.
Lady Rani along the dark. Now Lady...
Alright, let's, there were a few notes here that I think I want to take from this conversation.
Lady Rani has departed on her journey along the dark path of Empyrean.
From Rena's Rise. God, I hate when it does that.
Have you heard? Lady Rani has departed on her journey along the dark path of Empyrean. From Rena's Rise, as she calls it. It would not have been possible without you.
She said she departed on her journey from Rena's Rise.
Gratitude. You and only you, and moreover, her childhood warden.
What's up, Kaz? How are you doing today?
Deepest gratitude. You and only
He
you
thanked
were Lady
me
Rani's
profusely
true
and
champion.
said I was her only true champion.
My purpose is nearing its end. I've served Lady Rani for as long as I can remember.
After Rani
Journey
left,
long and
said his
wondrous
purpose
journey.
was nearing its
Now
end,
Lady Rani is in your
and
hands.
he served
I pray
her
that you
for
serve her
as
well
long as he
unto
can
the very
remember.
end.
But now I am here
Lady Rani
to
has
serve her,
departed on her journey.
even though she
Along the
kind of
dark
ditched
path of
me.
Imperium. Now, Lady Rani, I pray that you is nearing its end. I've
Said
served
it
Lady
was
Rani
a
for as
wondrous
long
journey
as I can
and
remember.
praised that
It has
I
been a
served
long
her
and
well.
wondrous journey. Now Lady Rani is in your hands. I
Okay.
pray that you serve her well.
Okay. Yeah, I like the way he speaks. It's very cool. It's very kind of almost ASMR like, right? Has a very good voice. Okay, let's. Oh, Rena's Rise is the name of the. Oh, she opened the tower because that's the next step of her journey. Okay, now I'm really curious what I'm gonna find in there. But I also need to go to the Carrion Manor. The Carrion Study Hall. Sorry. Oh my god, there's so many things. So much to do. There's so many ways. I have like 4 different completely opposite, you know, threads to pick up on. Rena's Rise. Oh, there's a chest. Okay. Please don't be a teleporter. Cool. Oh, the Snow Witch hat, the robe, and the skirt. Oh my god, I'm getting her gear. She left her gear behind. Oh no, I'm about to find her dead body, am I not? Like, she literally like killed herself or something up there. And that's her way to... She killed herself with the fucking dagger. And that's her way of getting to the next path of her journey, I guess. That would be crazy. Witch's pointed hat, frigid and frozen through, of a style associated with practitioners of heretical sorcery. Strengthened cold sorcery. Once worn by the snowy crone who the young Rani encountered deep in the woods, she was a witch and well versed in cold sorceries. It is said that the doll that houses Rani's soul was modeled after her. That old witch was Rani's secret mentor. Sorry. I think, did we know that? Did we know that? Bone witch, a snow witch. Oh, we did not, I don't think. The doll that houses Rani's soul was modeled after her. So yeah, Rani's body was not hers then. Yeah, her real body was discarded. So this was like a doll body that probably Seluvis made for her, by the way. Based on the... Oh! I think Seluvis killed the Snow Witch with one of his potions to make a doll body out of her. And then Rani's soul was somehow, you know, served as a vessel for Rani's soul. Very creepy if that's the case. I think Seluvis used his potions to create the doll after, you know, from the witch or something. She was Ronnie's secret mentor. Oh, sorry, you guys couldn't see my notes, but I was just writing that down here. Okay, same thing on the robe and the hat. Ha! I look like a giant mushroom. Or a Final Fantasy IX mage, black mage. I mean, this is a very feminine robe, but it's kind of a vibe. Or the mage from Berserk, yeah. Which is literally the source of inspiration. Alright. Oh boy. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. There's actually a waypoint. Waygate, or whatever they're called. That she... Okay, it goes in this direction. At least it's not a coffin. So she used that to leave to wherever she needs to go. Can I follow? I can follow. Or, I mean, it says examine. Travel to... Okay, I can follow. Oh. So, I can follow here. Or I can go to the Carrion study hall first. And try to get to her corpse or whatever, right? One of those two things needs to be done. I'm not sure in which order. I mean, I feel like maybe getting this out of the way. But this could be completely like separate, right? This could be more like the Fia side of things, because we need to find a curse mark for that side of things for Rogier, and I'm thinking it links back to Fia, right? As I've said earlier. And this feels like more like Ronnie's specific, you know, journey, which might be completely separate. I need to figure out in which order I want to do things now. And we also have like the underground here to explore, in the roots of the Erdtree. And we also have the plateau to finally get to. Need to start working on that. We have the half of the medallions. Want to go through the tunnels here. I have to make decisions about what the next step is going to be. All very exciting. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be a story for tomorrow. 298 hours. Jesus. What a game. Alright, everybody. Thank you so much for watching tonight. I appreciate you all. I hope you guys had a good time. Man, what a stream. That was wild. So much lore, so much interesting, you know, development, like stuff we figured out, and I am man, I'm excited to find out more. Yeah, there was a lot of cool things tonight. Good boss fight, cool, interesting, like, discoveries and all that. I'm very, very excited. Alright, as you know, I'm gonna raid my good friend Nasrallah, who's making a partner push these next few weeks and months. So I'm gonna raid him a whole lot. If you don't mind leaving him a lurk, even if you can't watch, That would be very appreciated. He could use the support. Every view counts for him to get potentially to that partner. He's very close to it, so let's give him a bit of support. Thank you everyone for the support tonight. Thank you for the subs, resubs. I appreciate it. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations. Good times. I'll be back tomorrow in about 19 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Elden Ring. Yeah. That's about it. That's all I got today. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.